Are we here? Is this thing working? Are we live yet? Goodness. Oh, what a great start. We're so back. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. The stream has finally begun. Starting a little bit late today because I'm staying late today for Gym Leader Challenge, League, which I'm very excited about. I had to miss last week's GLC League because I was in London. So I finally get to compete for my 8th badge again. I am going to be able to vlog this league. Ben Moore says he's taking a break from it this week, so I'm going to step in and do some recording and make a fun video about it, which I'm stoked about. And I've got Alex Holtz joining us tomorrow. He's going to be at Gym Leader Challenge League tonight. He's driving in from Findlay, and he will be at GLC League tonight, which will be fun. And then he's going to be joining me for some tabletop TCG gameplay tomorrow. So that's what we got on the agenda. Today, we play the greatest game ever made, the Pokémon TCG Live. Thank you, Espresso, for that Prime sub in the 27 months. Thank you, Coach Shu, for that sub in the 6 months. Thank you. Yes. So today, GLC League, tonight at the shop. The Full Grip crew has made their way out to Orlando. They are on their way to the Orlando Regional Championships. I'm not going to be attending the Orlando Regional Championships. I'm only going to 2 events for the rest of the year. It's going to be Indy and NAIC. I have a lot of projects in the works, though, for YouTube, so I know I haven't uploaded a YouTube video in a little while, but, you know, a bit busy, and I got stuff going on. But I've got a lot of really cool projects in the works. I have another major interview with a Worlds finalist scheduled for Saturday. So I'm going to be interviewing a new person on Saturday for one of my upcoming YouTube videos. I got a big interview in London as well, and I have and these are in-person interviews, so not like FaceTime or, you know, nothing like that. No Skype, no Zoom, none of that. These are in-person, documentary-style interviews that I'm doing, which I'm really, really amped about. I have another interview scheduled at Indianapolis, and I have 2 more interviews scheduled at NAIC so far. So I'm hyped. This is gonna be dope. And I've got a bunch of different video projects that I'm like kind of working on. Like the interviews that I'm doing, it's like when I interview someone, I'm kind of like touching on like a broad range of topics. Like, you know, I'm kind of like not just interviewing one person for one video, one person for another video. It's kind of like I'm interviewing a bunch of people of interest and then like talking to them about maybe 3 different topics per interview. And then like, you know, being able to kind of like splice and place the different snippets that I like for each different like kind of video essay that I want to do, if that makes sense. So I've got 3 different video essays in the works right now, which is cool. Like I've never been working on like 3 different video essays at the same time, but I'm working on 3 different video essays all at the same time. I think they're all really hype and really interesting, and I cannot wait to produce them. They're long-term projects though, so it's going to be something that I'm like kind of working on throughout the next couple of months. I suspect that I'll release them this summer. That's kind of like my goal. So that is what we're doing. Nick Rosie, you say I should check the GLC Discord. Someone came up with a rule set for 4 to 6 player games. Man, this ain't Commander, bro. Why do we gotta have 4 player games? This ain't Commander, it's Pokemon, all right? I understand some people like that stuff, you know? But like, I hate games like that. I hate games where like you're arguing with people across the table to be like, let's all gang up on this guy. Yeah. No, I hate games like that. I can't stand them. I don't think it's fun. Some people think it's fun. That's great. Have fun doing it. I don't think it's fun. I hate it. It's political. It's it's a popularity contest. You know? That's not me. Games like it just turns into like, who are we going to bully here at the table? And then the table decides who wins. No, because it's not about like in-game card strategy as it is about political strategy and trying to like get everybody else on your team. Like games like what are like the games where you're trying to like suss out like who the villains are and things like that. There's like Secret Hitler or something, and then there's like no, like that kind of stuff. There's like a whole bunch of them. Like the Among Us. I've literally never played Among Us. Werewolf. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Coup. Coup's a little bit different, I feel like, right? Not Risk. Risk is fun. I've had fun playing Risk. Never play Catan with me. No, like seriously, and I can't stand Catan either. Because Catan just boils down to like last time I played Catan, me and my friends across the table were just like offering like, yo, bro, I'll give you $20 to like deny. I'll give you $20 if you don't trade with Sean right now, you know? Like I got 20 bucks. Don't trade with Sean, you know? And you could literally just do stuff like that and decide who wins. And it just gets degenerate. So no, I'm not built for those kinds of games, all right? No, I'm not playing with maniacs. I'm playing with people who are... Maybe I'm playing with degens, all right? But those are who my friends are. So no, I don't like those kinds of games. Yeah, Resistance, right? Like games like the Resistance, like I can't stand games like that. No. And I would hate Commander too. Because it just turns into like, hey bro, like, hey, let's all attack. It's a charisma check, exactly. Like just, let's all attack this guy. Let's all attack this person. And like whoever at the table can like kind of rally the troops and get it, the most people to kind of get on the same page. Yeah, no, I hate games like that. So no, I don't want to play a GLC with 6 people, bro. That sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, that sounds like an absolute nightmare. That's not for me. I want to play one-on-one. It's about my deck versus your deck. It's about my deck building skills versus your deck building skills. Thank you, XPlay, for that sub in the 9 months. I appreciate it. Now, I get that some people like that kind of group play style or whatever. Like, I get it. But I would rather play one-on-one. To me, it feels un-Pokemon to be... It may be, you know, maybe people like doing the group play stuff. I don't like that stuff. I prefer one-on-one. To me, that's what Pokemon's one-on-one. Pokemon tried doing doubles format in the TCG forever ago. Guess what? Didn't last. Terrible. Thank you, X-Play, for the sub and the 9 months. I appreciate it. But I get that some people like that. And also some people are going to see, some people are going to see Gym Leader Challenge and be like, oh, we need to turn this into Commander, right? And that's fine. If that's what you want to do, that's great. I don't want to dissuade people from experimenting and doing stuff. It's just not for me. And maybe I'm not going to say like maybe one day I couldn't be convinced in some sort of way, but I'm not initially interested. That's just like if I'm just being completely honest, I'm not initially interested. Yeah, I really prefer one-on-one TCG gameplay. Anyways, lost game. Yeah, I mean, there used to be doubles in the Pokemon TCG. It just didn't it didn't really stick. And I hate those kinds of political games too. I hate it, bro. We're just going to sit here arguing about you like the prospect of being able to end the entire table to one? No! Right. It's almost like Pokemon was designed as a two-player game. Precisely. But anyways, I know people are always going to be into that kind of thing, and that's okay. People want to try that, more than welcome to. I am not driven or impassioned to experiment with multiplayer formats because I don't prefer them. So that's my personal bias coming in, but if there was a massive demand for it, if all of a sudden 80% of the Gym Leader Challenge community decided that they needed to play multiplayer games because this was the best way ever to play the game, then I would probably concede and look into it. I'd be like, all right, okay. Yeah, but that's not for me, ultimately. And I am going to intentionally try and steer the ship away from that because I don't like it. And I think games are much better played one-on-one. Also, if you want to play, in my opinion, if you want to play with a group of people, do a cube, right? Cubing. Cubing is the group activity. If you got a group of 6 to 8 people and you're blessed enough to have a group of 6 to 8 tabletop gamers together and you want to do that, bust out the cube, dog. And get to drafted. That's a lot of fun. But I think there's something really cool about... One of the things that I like the most about Gym Leader Challenge is that you only need one other person. And you can have a cube-like gaming experience with just one other person, right? You can have this really intricate gameplay and hours of fun, and just all you need is one buddy, one pal, one friend, and then you're in. Hours and hours of fun. All you need is one friend. Exactly. Yeah. Joe, I think you said it perfectly. Imagine having no interaction with the opponent for 3 turns instead of 1. Miserable, right? In Magic, you always can play. You can always interact during your opponent's turns. In Pokemon, you're just sitting there. Absolutely miserable. That's the last thing I want to do. And what happened when you don't have any friend? You should go get one. Go make a friend. Friends are great. Who here likes having friends? Join the Tricky Gym Discord. There's plenty of potential friends there. Lots of people to talk Pokemon. All right, we're playing the Broken Dino Box deck. And I'm either up against Charizard or Control. I like this opening hand. It looks good. I'm going to just get an attachment down. And we'll chill. I like going first with this deck for this reason exactly. Just getting an extra turn to attach an energy is really nice. Especially if you want to Explorer's Guidance as your first supporter. And a lot of times you do want to use Explorer's Guidance in the opening turns of the game so that you can just dig and get to the bottom of the deck. It looks like I am playing against Control, so fascinating. I haven't played this matchup recently, so I'm not sure how it goes. I mean, these Roaring Moons seem really good. If I had opened Koraidon, I'd be in a much better spot. You know, Joe, you're right. We need a high-quality, well-edited, in-person cube video to show people the light. I know. Imagine interviewing the drafters between packs. I know. You know what? This is a great project idea, Joe. And I've had this project idea in the back of my mind for a long time, but it's always just been like a logistics thing. Like, man, it's a lot. But I think, like, I can definitely make it happen. It's just, there's a lot that goes into it. You have to have, I want to have 8 people, right? I don't want to do a 6-person cube. I don't want to do a 4-person cube. I want to do an 8-person cube. I want to do it right. I got to have a good group of 8 people who are all committed to, like, doing it all day, right? Oh, no, there's a freaking bat in here. We lose. What the heck you want me to do about this stupid bat, bro? I gotta keep that. Yikes. And then they got their Pidgey with the cape on it. Man. Okay. I suppose, all right. I suppose that my opponent here is going to be evolving into the Noivern, and, you know, that means if they want to be invincible or whatever, they have to, like, take a knockout, which means that my counter catchers will be activated, which means that I can hypothetically boss counter catcher, right? So that's, I think, the tentative game plan. That's what we're going for to deal with this. I think it's all we got. And then if they get out a second Noivern, oh yeah, pack it up. Ain't no dealing with 2, bro. Yeah. They airy my catcher. Listen, what do you want me to do? Just scoop on sight? They're going to penny everything else up? All right, well, then I guess we lose. There's a drum in this list. This is the 11th place list from EUIC. Yeah, that's not great. 380 hit point Pidgeot. Bro. The drum is sick against everything except for Noivern control. All right. Fantastic. Just great news. Okay. Explorer's Guidance. Lordy. All right. That's fine. Earthen Vessel, away that. We've got 2 Counter Catcher in the deck. Great stuff. Okay. Pass. I'll Vengeance Fletching for 0. Yes, the cube video is that's one day we'll get it. I mean, as it is right now, I don't even, yeah, they're just going to penny everything up. What a disaster. Huh. And that's it, like, in case I play Roaring Moon EX, right? And then they're 1 turn away from checkmate. Okay. Yeah, we scoop. Okay. Keep it pushing. Fantastic. Thank you, JVC Pro, for the rate of 10. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good day. A single temple and I win this matchup? I'm playing the Dino box, not I'm playing the 11th place Dino box, JW, not the Roaring Moon one. Yeah, no, that's unwinnable garbage is what that is, yeah. It is literally checkmate. There's nothing I can do. Noivern. It's fine, though. I do think that I prefer the Dino Box deck to the Roaring Moon deck. I think the Dino Box deck is just better. No, the Dino Box deck is actually goated, yeah. The Dino Box deck is insane. You will not hear any Roaring Moon slander. Yeah, that deck's kind of mid. No, this deck's broken. This deck is like, it's like Reggie's. Just like I thought. I just wasn't hip to the Pokestops before, but now that the Pokestops, yeah. The Pokestops are just it. That was the piece I was missing. 100%. Dude, this list's like 100 zeros Charizard, bro. 100 0. Here we go. You get to see right here. Looks like I'm up against Charizard with the broken Dino Box deck. We got a great opening hand. I like it. Start with Earthen Vessel. And check the deck. All our dinos are in there. Great. There's only 1 Explorer's Guidance, which is kind of funny. I think there's 1 in my hands. Cool. And just do that. Concealed cards. Yeah, Nest Ball. We'll get a Roaring Moon. And we'll get 2. Attach to the active and pass. And then we'll see how my opponent sets up. I feel good about this matchup, but we do have to play carefully. It is it's a matchup where you just have to be very careful with your resources. You have to be careful with your prize mapping. You have to make sure that you put yourself in a position where you could do 330 damage at the end of the game. If your opponent, Turo scenario, you got to watch out for that. Your opponent can completely heal their, Charizard that you hit. And that can be tough for sure. Usually in this matchup, you don't want to go down to 1 prize remaining, so got to be careful with that. Also, you want to let your opponent go to 1 prize remaining, and then you take your final 2 prizes with a counter catcher or something like that. So you have to map it just right, but I think that this matchup is not bad. And it's one that I feel pretty comfortable navigating after playing this deck on stream yesterday. Lumini in there, Radiant Charizard, 4 Seal Stone Coal, and they'll get to Grasping Draw for a draw of 5. That is a really strong turn, definitely. Got another Roaring Moon. Let's conceal cards. And we don't get anything, so let's just Explorer's Guidance. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at all that. Cool. That's a lot of cards in the discard. A lot of ancient cards in the discard. It's fine. Get some energy out of the deck. Still haven't found Sada yet, but that's okay. Get there eventually. Don't want to Palpad my 1 supporter back in. So, just attached to Roaring Moon. Bench this other one. Attach the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my bench Roaring Moon and pass. And I suspect my opponent will do the Rare Candy. Yep. Get that all going. They've got a 8 card hand to work with after the top deck. They've got their 4 Sealstone. I mean, they've got like a beautiful opening. That is all thanks to Cleffa. Being able to turn that 2 card hand into a 7 card hand. And now they are set up and rolling. So we need to find a Sada. I mean, we need to find something, right? We've got this Radiant Greninja can get me 2 more cards. But I am relying kind of heavily on that concealed cards to get this game going. Which I don't like to do. I don't have a ton of energy left. I'm going to have to start finding those Sadas. We did prize 2 Explorer's Guidance, which is not great. And I certainly don't want to have to just start sacking Pokemon while I dead draw. That would be bad. I mean, we pretty much lose if that happens. So we're hoping that with the concealed cards in the top deck, that's 3 cards, we can find something of use. Our last Explorer's Guidance was pretty much exclusively Pokemon. Pokestop is good. Don't want to use it yet. There we go. We are in. Use Sada's Vitality. And get a couple energy online. And now we are cooking. Earthen Vessel away. This guy. Get the Last Darkness energy out of the deck. Cool. There's 2 Sada. Explorer's Guidance. Great. We'll Pokestop. And those are good cards. At this point, it's probably nice to Countercatcher the Luminian and knock it out. Just to have it. I mean, that's like a 2 prize take. If I swing here and then they Turo, I guess... Yeah, that seems fine. But then that's like also, it just allows them to Iono me to 4, which is like super annoying. So I feel like I'll just attach and swing and we'll kind of just keep it low key. We're chilling actually. Pal pad these 2 back in. And that's fine. They also can't knock out the active without like a vacuum, which is super funny. So, Vengeance Fletching for 170. Yeah. Not KOing is sick because we deny them the easy knockout. They may have to go for a vacuum or something. It looks like they are going to bounce that up with Turo. That's fine, right? Like we kind of are anticipating that. And they may just have the vacuum in their hand too, or they had the Turo in their hand. They may be able to quick search for the vacuum. That's fine. You want to set up this board state where you're kind of just like hitting these huge numbers at the end of the game. They've got their rare Kenny Charizard again. And if they vacuum this, then that's fine. Then I can still, I like haven't taken a knockout, right? And they're still not hitting 200. And they probably don't have 2 vacuum. So we should be all right. There's also a chance that they don't have the vacuum. We'll see. We'll see. Nah, they're going to use the 4 Seal Stone. Okay. Vacuums in the discard pile. It's true. Whoa. So they're not even taking a knockout. That's hilarious. Wow. Yeah, their vacuums in the discard pile. They whiff the KO. And now we're just cooking, dude. Absolutely cooking. Well, Sada. The Mist Energy, they put that on there in case I play the Roaring Moon EX. They don't know that I don't, right? Okay. I like the look of this hand. I think it's okay to concealed one more time. That's fine. We'll Ultra Ball away these just to get them into the discard pile. Get this guy. We've got a Sada and a Boss in there. 3 gears. The energy retrieval. The drum. Okay. Stop. And now we'll stop. Cool. And I don't want to retreat the active. I mean, your energy, like your energy is a really big deal, having your energy kind of right. I do think I want to Ultra Ball again, though. And we've got 1 Rod in the deck, which we're going to have to use on some moons. And a little Vengeance Fletching for 220. I don't think it's worth it to retreat. Like, having an energy advantage is really good. especially when we're dealing with like Iono at the end of the game. And I think it's fine. I think it's fine. They take this knockout. That's +2 cards to the discard. Like, we're good. And then this getting collapsed away is annoying, but it's fine. But see how nice it is to be getting Iono to 6 and not like 1 also? Or not 1. But I mean, if we had like gone for the Luminion, it's Iono to 4, right? You really want to be in a position where you have a solid board by the time you're getting Iono'd, right? So at this point, they've got 4 prizes left to take. That means we've got 4 more Moon we want to attack with. So we are going to... And we've got both supporters in our hand. We're going to stop first, which is great. And then we can Rod. If we take out the fish here, there's still really just... That's an easy Turo into the Charmeleon, right? So, like, we're just going to knock out the Charizard. It's fine. We go 2, 4, 6. Or 2, 4, 6. That's our route. Super Rod. I'm going to put back in these 2 and that. Yeah, Tord played 2 Turo, so you gotta keep that in mind. And then we can Nest Ball for this guy. It's 1 energy in deck, 3 in the discard pile, and we want to Ultra Ball away these. Okay. Get this guy. We can't spread our energy too thin. We can't spread our board too wide. But you're kind of like, you got to plan the board out perfectly, right? Like they have 4 prizes left to take. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 4 Roaring Moon. That's exactly what you want. And then you got to make sure that you like save the Awakening Drum, save the Superior. You don't want to deck out. We've got 1 more Rod, but it's prized. Like we just got to be very careful, and we should be okay. We've got enough energy to last the entire game. So, like, we're good. We just need to not mess up. Like, our deck is just absolute juice, right? And we're doing 250 damage. And now we're just, like, slamming huge knockouts for the last 3 turns of the game, right? And our deck is absolute gas. And this is the end game you're trying to craft against the Charizard deck. You got to be patient. You don't want to like put yourself in a compromising situation by like allowing your opponent to disrupt your hand early. You just want to get to the very bottom of the deck so that by the time you're getting Iono'd, like your deck is all good cards, your board is built up. Like now we don't need anything. This next turn they go to 3. I knock out Pidgeot. Right? And then what are they doing? Like that's the... I knock out Pidgeot. Then they have to like Turo Charizard and collapse Luminion in order to not lose. You see? Then this is how you route the matchup. Like, I'm not at 330 yet, but we're going to get there, so we have to have the counter catcher to take out the Pidgeot. Actually, I mean, I guarantee have Luminion, but I'd rather take out the Pidgeot. Yeah. And I get to keep the Pokestop, which is insane. So we go Sada. I go Pokestop. I go... Right now we're doing 270, so I only need one more ancient card into the discard pile. We don't need any more Sada for the rest of the game. We know that. I've got one energy in deck. So gear. The boss is a game winner. Take the Explorer's Guidance. Yeah, we got the energy in deck too. And let's see. Take the boss, that's fine. So my game-winning cards. That's fine. No, I think this is fine. Because I might just need to Explorer's Guidance for Countercatcher for game. So that's fine. We just want to get as many cards into the discard as we can. So we want to Superior Energy Retrieval away these. It also gives me +1 energy, which is good because I could always conceal cards. That. And then now we're at 290. We catch her up the Pidgeot. I think I do have 2 Explorers prized as well. So, like, that's good. And well, Vengeance Fletching. You see? I mean, like, dude, look at this, though. Isn't that nuts? Well, yeah, I can't Countercatcher if I'm ahead, but I'm not going to go ahead, right? I'm going to sit here at 2. I'm not going to knock out the Charizard. This Charizard can't attack back-to-back turns. So I boss Charizard. I hit into it. And then I Countercatcher Charizard for game. Or, yeah, because you don't want to take this knockout because then you're forced to have boss for game, right? So you don't want to do that. I don't think I want to stop. We're doing 300 damage. The last card in my deck is a Darkness Energy. I think it's correct to boss. But, like, this could lose me the game if they Turo, though. I guess. Can I one-hit KO the Charizard, though? I have to get this into the discard pile. I can't. It's not possible. So I'll just swing. That's fine. And then... yeah. I mean, if they have Turo here, that's like kind of nuts. I think I'm good. Yeah, hitting the small Zard and going boss for game is like cool. But this is fine. We win. I think I want the gears, though, in the deck because, look, I think you want the gears in the deck because then it could hit Explorer's Guidance. And then Explorer's Guidance is auto-win, right? And that's GG's. Like I said, 100-0 matchup, bro. And that's with a Turo, that's with a Collapsed. And with 2 prized Explorers. 100-0 matchup. GG's. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. The reason we didn't KO the active was because then they could Iono me. They could Iono me out of boss for game, right? And like, well, I guess, or I have to be able to do 330. And I wasn't like at 330 yet, you know? If I was at 330, then I'd say, yeah, send it. But I wasn't. Because of my prizes, right? I prized too many things. I wasn't at 330 yet. I don't know. It's tough. That's a tough call. I mean, I think ultimately I'm saying like you don't have the second Turo in your non-Pidgeot board state. Which I think is fair. But yeah, there's something to be said for that. Maybe. Either way, patience is important. Thank you, Laminator, for the sub and the 56 months. You just build up the perfect Roaring Moon board state there at the end. You know, you have exactly the right amount of Pokemon in play, not a single additional Pokemon, right? And we saw, like, in that game, there was no point in putting the Koraidon into play. Like, he's just there to go to the discard pile. So we're just sending all that stuff. Trash opening hand. Unfortunate. Looks like I'm playing against a Charizard deck. They've got a Charmander and Instant Charge. I've got a pretty lackluster looking opening hand, but Pokestop can change everything. So let's spin the wheel. All right. We've got some things we can do. Let's go Earthen Vessel away, one of our 3 Ultra Ball in hand, and we can get 2 Darkness Energy, search the deck. All of our fellas are here. That's great. We've only got, is that 1 Sada? But there's 2 in my hand. All right, so we prized 1 Sada, and we discarded an Explorers. Okay, that's fine. 2 Rods, the Superior, the Drum. Great. Ninja does not appear to have shown up for work today. So that's tough. But it's fine. We'll be all right. Sada's Vitality. And we'll draw. We got 2 Ancient Booster Energy Capsules, which is super funny because that means that their Charizard can't knock me out. So we pass. And then we'll see what they do next. I do prefer this deck to the Roaring Moon EX variant. I think this deck, I just feel like I have a lot more control over the game. There's a lot of times when playing the Roaring Moon EX version where I start Roaring Moon EX and I'm like, great, this is terrible. Playing this deck, all of my openers feel like good openers. Doug Dimmadome says, couldn't I have attached both to the active and hit this turn? Yes, but there's no points. I can one-hit KO Rotom later in the game. There's no point in like rushing to get a poke into this Rotom, right? I guess it's fine. I'd rather have my energy. I'd rather get maximized use out of my Sada and my energy. And then also, I could have drawn into a darkness and then I could have poked it, right? But like the poke on the Rotom is super negligible. But yes, this version of the deck I like a lot better. I like being able to play it as a pure single prize deck. That feels very strong. All right. We can Nest Ball. We're going to get all of our Moon out just to thin the deck. And then hopefully discard an energy or a Vessel. It looks like we've got an energy down, which is fine. I'll just use my Sada to the active and draw a few more cards. And I can Palpad 2 Sada back in. If they Iono me, I'll probably be glad. We're doing 120 damage right now, which is fine. I don't have any energy in the discard pile, though. I would really like to Explorers, actually, but that's fine. I'll just swing for now. I'll do that. I really like, in this matchup, the fact that Charizard can't knock out your Roaring Moons until you take a prize feels so good. Unless, of course, they vacuum you. Taking this early KO doesn't really matter. It just allows them to Iono to 4. Like, we're chilling. Honestly. This early knockout is like not where the game is decided against Charizard. Charizard is a great comeback deck. I don't know if Charizard is a fantastic comeback deck. Like, taking this early knockout doesn't really matter there. Like, if I had hit the energy turn 1 and I got it, like, sure, but then that also gives them the opportunity to Iono to 4, and then, like, if your opponent Ionos you to 4, then you're like, I'm not even at the bottom of my deck yet, right? You need to be like at 10 cards left in the deck by the time you're getting Iono to low. You need to have much less cards in the deck. So, like, that's fine. That doesn't really matter. You know, if they want to swing into my Roaring Moon for 180, that's cool. They've got the vacuum. They're taking a knockout. Fine. That means that I actually can use Sada, because I'll have 2 energy in the discard pile. And they're using their Collapsed already. Okay. They don't have Pidgeot up. I think they just got rid of a Turo. Yeah. And then Burning Darkness for 180. That's cool. The cool thing is, now they've used their vacuum. So, like, now this one isn't going to be getting 1-hit KO'd, right? So, like, that's fine. Cool. We got those 2 guys. I want to Palpad back in those 2, as it would be great to hit one. Ah! No! What are you talking about? I'm losing. All right. This is bad. This is terrible, actually. All right, how much damage am I doing? 130? That's not nearly enough. I think... And I can't take a knockout, or else they will insta-KO me. So, here we go. Top deck, come on, baby. This is bad. It's a code red situation. We needed that gear to not miss, bro. It's fine. We 3-hit KO the Zard. No. We can't 3-hit. Listen, it might be a 99-1 matchup, okay? But, nah, it's 100-0, dude. 100-0. Maybe 99. If we lose this one, it's 99-1. Otherwise, 100-0. Airy, I'm going to vomit, dude. I'm going to vomit. All right, I just threw up in my mouth. I'm going to throw up, bro. No, 99-1. It might be a 99-1 matchup. All right. That's not the top deck we needed, dog. All right. That's fine. God knows it's just going to get airied again. Okay. We've got a Pokestop. You're saying there's a chance. You think we're gonna mill 3 Sadas? Why would you wish that on me? Man. Charmander, okay, and Burning Darkness. There we go. 210, sure. It's plus 2 cards to the discard pile. My very brave Roaring Moon. It is your time to shine. Let's go. Okay. All right. We're so back. My goodness. All right. I need to find a gear. Come on. Yeah, it's fine. Ninja is prized. Uh-huh. 190? You gotta be joking me. All right, I'm down all gusts for the rest of the game. I can't be down all gusts for the rest of the game. So I have to swing. Trying to be careful with your resources, and then your opponent just comes out the cut with Airy. This is the Turo turn. All right, maybe it's a 99-1 matchup. All right, 99% of the time you win. Every once in a while, there's going to be that one. All right, let's scoop this one up. That's fine. You scoop, you go game 2, 99-1 matchup. You got him game 2 every time. No sweats. Hopefully we roll into them again and we get to show them who's boss. Dang it. No, Sour Cream, it's a great matchup. We just destroyed a Charizard a second ago. This game was just a low roll. We geared into nothing, prized Greninja, and just went pass, pass, lose. That was unfortunate. And I was beating Charizards all day yesterday with it, too. All right, Chen Pao, great matchup. Looks like I'm playing against Chen Pao Baxcalibur with the Broken Dinosaurs. We've got a great opening hand with Explorer's Guidance and Nest Ball. You really like to kick off the game with a couple of Explorer's Guidance and start digging towards the bottom of the deck as fast as possible. In this matchup, we are loving the fact that our guys got 140 hit points. They are difficult to knock out. The Chen Pao deck has to Hailblade and discard 3 energy in order to knock out Koraidon and Roaring Moon. They can't easily use Iron Hands to take the KO, as Iron Hands amp you very much, only does 120 damage. And Radiant Greninja also doesn't get the job done, as its Moonlight Shuriken does 90 damage to 2 targets. So sometimes they try to, Moonlight Shuriken twice over the course of 2 turns, because you could get 2 prizes over the course of 2 turns if you Moonlight Shuriken 2 guys, but my Ancient Booster Energy Capsules can put them out of range of that. So there's really just not a lot of great lines for the Baxcalibur deck to take. Okay. Radiant Greninja is here. That's fantastic. Our Drum is in the deck. We got 7 Darkness, 1 Fighting. Excellent. We'll Explorers. And we didn't find any energy there, which is super duper cringe. So that's fine. We take the gear. And let everything else go. Yep. And then put down Moon. And put down Koraidon. And pass. And then next turn, I probably just want to find another Explorer's Guidance. Dig a little bit more. We would have loved to find some energy there so that we could Sada and do some stuff this turn, but unfortunately, we don't have any energy. Yo, huge thank you for all those subs, by the way. We've got Craig with the tier 1 sub in the 33 months. Thank you, Phoenix Nightmare, for the prime sub in the 10 months. And thank you, Laminator, as well, for the sub in the 56 months. Thank you all so much. I've been dialed in, so I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you, X-Play, Coach Shoe, Espresso. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Kringleberry, for the sub as well. Thank you. All right, my opponent's got the Rare Candy Baxcalibur. Sure, fine. That's fine. And they are retreating into the Radiant Greninja. So you can see they are going for the Radiant Greninja. They want a Moonlight Shuriken twice over the course of 2 turns kind of deal. Okay, fine. They're in a place where they could do that. But I could also prevent that from happening if I can just find some Ancient Booster Energy Capsules. Yeah, I discarded this Ancient Booster Energy Capsule because I have nothing going on. So I absolutely cannot afford to whiff these gears. I need to find another Explorers, right? You know, I could not afford to dead draw. And yeah, they got the turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken. That's fine. They've got this Chen Pao in play. That thing's going to remain in play. No sweats. We find an energy. Great, actually. Let's concealed card first. And we find an Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Also great. I think it would be nice if I can hit the knockout. We're very close, actually, so let's solder that one here. And we've got it. Let's go. Just like that, baby. Have I prized Infinite Moons? We have prized 2. Fascinating. Okay. Not what you want. I do not want to put this Flutter Mane down. Really don't, but I kind of have to, so it's fine. We can put the Flutter Mane down. I can put the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule on the Koraidon. Attach that. That's fine. We do our 150. It's fine. Really, I mean, if they attack with Radiant Greninja twice over 2 turns for 2 prizes, then who cares, right? That's just the same thing. It's attacking twice for 2 prizes. Like, it doesn't matter. We have to put the Flutter Mane down there in order to take the knockout. That, or I swing into the Greninja for 120 damage, which is terrible. Right? Like, who cares? It's the same difference. It doesn't matter. But we put the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule on the Koraidon so that they can't knock out the Koraidon. So if they want to use Radiant Greninja again, they have to rot it back into the deck. They have to get it back out into the active. They can knock out these 2 Pokemon here, and they have to leave my Koraidon. Yes, if they hands the Koraidon, that's tough. It is. That's tough for sure. And they might hit it. For sure. But they have to find the lightning energy. They're playing 3 Bibarel. All right. So we have to hope that they don't find the lightning. And they've already used their supporter. They've got it. Oh, God. Not good. So now what? I don't have nearly enough ancient cards in the discard pile. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. That is not great. Uh-oh. Why didn't they get 2 water? With the vessel. Why didn't they get a lightning and a water? They just got the lightning. Did you miss it? To draw, yeah, but they need energy. Why didn't they get the lightning and the water? They could have put them into play and then... All right, they got superior, so they've got the knockout. That's fine. All right, this is bad. This is bad. So, we need them. They're taking 2 here. I don't think it's possible for me to take the knockout. I mean, don't say impossible. I mean, it's certainly possible. But if they take 2 more prizes on this Roaring Moon, so like all they have to do is Prime Catcher that, and then I'm just destroyed, right? So I can't really promote this Roaring Moon. But if they Prime Catcher, and they probably have Prime Catcher, I don't think I'm anywhere close, nearly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to force them to have it, I guess. Okay. Which does not feel great. I should have put the other one down. It's fine. Oh, we got the energy. That's okay. As I thought, we were nowhere close to hitting the knockout. I can do 150 damage to something, so I guess I take a single prizer. And then I try to go 1 hit KO game. Yeah. So we're going to counter catcher the Bibarel. It's either Bibarel or it's Baxcalibur. Or it's Frigibax, I mean. Yeah, we'll take Bibarel. We can attach that there. So at least we get the added benefit of... Yeah, that's fine. Not great. All right. So now we're saying, well, geez, I hope you don't have Prime Catcher to take 4 prizes with your Iron Hands. That would be bad. It looks like they have it. Prime Catcher's in hand, bro. I didn't even have to Irida for it. So then... okay. Gotta hope no Prime Catcher. Please. Please, bro. No Prime Catcher. No Prime Catcher. Oh, God. Okay. So then... yeah, you really don't like the Iron Hands to take 4 prizes against you, huh? That's bad. But theoretically, I can win in 2 turns. Theoretically. If I attack with that, then they can just simply... hands again for game. So I can't allow that unless... They are down both their rods, so I can't attack with that. Okay. Unless they play a third rod. I ain't got the third rod, bro. Okay. Let's go. How much damage are you doing now? 140? That's not even close to enough. That's not even remotely close. Okay. People be playing 3 rods, huh? Well. All my locals play 3 rods. Okay, all right. Well, what do we do then, right? Maybe they prize their 3rd rod. Okay. Pokestop. 190. Goodness. Super Rod back in you. Ultra Ball away. Those? I don't think it's possible to hit the knockout on the hands. Which would be bad. Well, it is, actually. It is possible to hit the knockout on the hands. Funny enough. Okay. All right. That's what I got. 230 damage. God, but it's so sad. If they have the 3rd rod, they just win. But I mean, whatever, dude. I mean, this is the life we lead. They've got a 3rd Bibarel. There's no way they play 3 rod. They've got 3 Bibarel in this deck. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. There's a 3rd Bibarel. No shot. Who plays 3 Bibarels? Hopefully people who don't play 3 rods. Yeah, we need a Sada next turn. We're just, listen, we're taking this step by step. This is step by step, all right? We'll get there when we get there. Right now, we're just thankful that we knocked out the hands. Kind of a miracle that that happened. So let's see. What's our Sada situation in deck? There's there's one. All right. Hopefully it's not prized. There's another Chen Pao. It's not prized. All right, it's in there. I think it's in there. We top deck it every time, brother. We top deck it every time. What's their energy situation? 3 energy. Cypher Maniacs, code breaking. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, that's like 8 energy accounted for. Pokestop. They're... You always got to watch out for that third rod, bro. All right, so my misplay cost me that game, though. That was my misplay. Because I attached that energy to the... I attached the energy to the damaged one. I needed to not do that. Yeah. That was my misplay. I did it in a moment of... One moment, I was like, whatever. And then it was like, I should have put that energy on the fresh one, right? And then I was like, it's fine. I only get punished if they play the third rod and have it. They had it. So, that's fine. That was my misplay. It's all good. I won't make that mistake again. And also, I think I learned my lesson about what Pal's matchup game plan is against this deck. You have to like ramp to 230 very fast. And I was not there, unfortunately. I think unfortunately, I just had like a very slow start that game. Yeah, the PAL matchup's exactly opposite of the Charizard matchup. You got to go fast. You got to get to 230s fast so that you could deal with those hands, right? Or else you could just lose. Yeah, it's fine. We learned. And learning is winning, really. When you think about it. Playing against Gardevoir with the broken Dino Box deck. They've got a couple of Ralts. Great. I love this opening hand. We get to explore. I love exploring. This is fantastic. I'll take a stop and another Explorer's Guidance. And we can just keep on chugging along. Pokestop. Let it rip. And we are getting to the bottom of this deck pretty fast. Back-to-back Explorer's turns. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, so nothing cheeky happens. I don't think that these lists even play Rare Candy, but they could. And then I'll just pass. I could Ultra Ball for Greninja, but I think I'm chilling for now. And I love it when other people use my Pokestop. That's just my favorite thing. Congratulations, you discarded a bunch of good stuff. That's great. They got Curlia, Refinement. I imagine they'll probably, Arvin this turn. Get a TM Evolution or something like that. And And this next turn, we're hoping to just find some more Pokemon to put into play. We really want to get out as many Moon as possible. And they've got Buddy Buddy Poffin, so they can go get TM Evo. Looks like they prized a Ralts or have one in their hand. And they'll evolve into 2 more Curlia with that evolution. That's cool. This matchup is so good because we're both just like single prize attacking decks, but they have to have a 2-prizer in play in order to attack meaningfully. And the 2-prizer that they have in play is weak to darkness type. So that is very good for us. We found the Nest Ball, which is great. We'll explore. And I want a Sada, and I want a Darkness Energy. That's good. And then Nest Ball. And I want Roaring Moon. And then Pokestop is fine. All right. And I kind of want Radiant Greninja, but I don't want to, like, play this Ultra Ball. I can, though. It's fine. We'll Ultra Ball away these things. And it's not the most exciting Ultra Ball of all time, but it works. We want the Greninja, and then we want to just continue finding Pokemon. I can't Greninja yet. That's cool. We'll Greninja later. That's right. Because of Mischievous. Oh, you're so tricky, you Klefki. All right. That's fine. And then, do I care to Palpad yet? No, not really. So, Vengeance Fletching for 170. And take that knockout. I do have to Sada this next turn in order to attack. If they knock out my active, it's not necessarily a guarantee. But I feel like I've turned through a decent amount of my deck now. Now I just need to stream a couple Sada back to back. Having the Greninja in play is good. In case they Iono, it's like nice to have there. So I do like that. Most of our Sada are still in the deck. Yeah, Ultra Ball, sure. They can get themselves Gardevoir. And Iono. JD, this is the 11th place list from EUIC. I think it's 7-1. 7 Darkness, 1 Fighting. Did I see the skateboard stroller you sent me in my Twitter DMs? I'll have to check on that. Thank you, Random Effect, for the sub in the 11 months. Appreciate the support. I mean, let's see what my opponent decides to swing with here. Is this deck fun to play? You betcha. I love the Dino deck. It is very fun. Highly recommend. Iron Hands is very scary for this deck to deal with, though, because this deck doesn't play into those fighting guys to instantly KO hands. So you're just like, hope I get to 230. That's just what you're trying to do. And they got the vacuum for the knockout. Dang, bro. I really want to Sada to 2 Pokemon, so I'll have to play these Ultra Balls if I, want to. We'll see what our top deck is. Thankfully, we did get Iono'd into Sada, though, so that's good. And we should be in a pretty good spot. Okay. Top deck gear. The gear doesn't really matter, so we can Ultra Ball away these. That's fine. Just want to get ourselves another moon, and then we'll Sada to both. I'm not going to concealed cards yet, obviously, because we just have the one darkness in our hand. But we find a vessel, so I can conceal cards now. We also find another nest ball, which is exactly what we want. That is very good. Let's conceal cards. And another nest ball. Great. Nest ball. Get our last guy, and then check the energy situation. It is 2 dark and 1 fighting left in the deck. That's good. And honestly, like deciding something that they can always do, which is kind of annoying, is they can I want to like use this nest ball. They can always like counter catch your Slitherwing. That's something that they try to do, and that is annoying, but it's fine. I'm thinking that I don't actually need this rod, the second rod. You really only need like 1. So I think that's okay. I think I'm going to commit to that. Get those. And then I'm going to nest ball one more time, and we're going to get that. Do I actually want this guy? No, I would have rather it been another moon. That's fine. I'll use it to attack like a Drifloon or something a little bit later. The fighting energy is still in my deck. But now I have access to it. Attach this here. Our board state is stable now. That is very good. Love it. Vengeance Fletching for way too much damage. Cool. And another vessel. Great. This matchup is very good for us. Usually the Gardevoir deck has to try and do like a counter catcher, a guy, and like Slitherwing. Not Slitherwing, Screamtail. That's like what they have to try and do. But if you just like draw out of that or build your board in a way that you have a bunch of energy in play, and now that I'm using, I'm pretty much down to the bottom of my deck, and that's why I say you have to get to the bottom of your deck in this matchup, just so that you have like, so that your Ionos don't feel bad, right? You like need to build a board, make sure that you're like not getting destroyed by Iono. Have a thin enough deck to where all the cards you find off of Iono are good. And here's the counter catcher Screamtail play, right? They're going to bring up Koraidon. Look at Iono, super annoying. Yeah, okay, it's fine. But here's my good cards, right? I've got Drum. I've got Superior Energy Retrieval. I've got Gear. I'm going to have some Dig. I know the Fighting Energy's in my deck. I've got Sada in my deck. I still haven't used my Pal Pad yet. I can Pal Pad Sada's back into my deck. So that's all good. Yeah, I'm not super impressed by the Gardevoir deck, honestly. It's okay, but it feels like it's trying to be a single prize deck, but it has to have Gardevoir in play. And that's something that It like has to have Gardevoir in play, and your single prizers can get double knocked out if your opponent plays the vacuum at the right time, right? So that's something that's just kind of tough. All right, there's Sada. We should be able to guarantee the fighting energy off of this drum. And there it is. And then we Sada. Boom, boom. And then we attach the fighting energy. We thin the deck as much as we can. That's all fine. They've got 4 prizes left. And this is like the point. You don't bench anything else, right? Like, don't bench anything. There's nothing else worth benching. You go, all right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's it. We want a Pal Pad back in Boss and Sada. Keep everything super chill. Knock out the Scream Tail. And then we want to knock out that Gardevoir for game, definitely. They could try and do something funky where like they collapse their Gardevoir away or Turo it up or something. And that's like, whatever. I'm still winning the prize. So long as I'm just attacking every turn, I still win. So it doesn't really matter. I have to be a little bit careful. The one way that they like could win, right? Like there's only one way that they even have a possibility of winning. And it's if they ignore the Koraidon and knock out these 3 other guys, right? Yeah. If they ignore the Koraidon and knock out all the other guys, and I'm not able to build up another moon, and then they like take the last knockout, they like gust up my final moon, knock it out with Gardevoir, and leave me with only Koraidon. Like if they do that, so I have to avoid that from happening. And that's what they're trying to do. You see, they're targeting down the moons. They're like, all right, we've got to have the Koraidon. Ideally, this Koraidon would just be a moon, and we wouldn't be in this situation at all. But if I just knock out the Gardevoir with a moon right now, we should just win guaranteed. So that's what I'm going to go for. They didn't Iono me. We've got a great hand. So we just do that. We've got Boss in the 6-card deck, so it's guaranteed. There's still a Rod in there too. Vessels, that's all good. Boss up the Guardy, and that should just be checkmates. We'll do that. And the counter catchers will not matter anymore. So I can superior away those because I'm taking 2. Get those energy back. And yeah, 480 damage. I'm pretty sure there's no way that they can do anything about this. We take our 2. And our board state's awesome. If they want to take a knockout, they, have to attack with a Pokemon that doesn't have a lot of HP. If they attack with Gardevoir, I can just knock it out with one of my 2 remaining Roaring Moon. They can Iono me to 1, though, which is sketchy, but my deck is Sadas and Vessels. My deck is Sadas and Vessels, and if they take a knockout, which they have to if they want to try and win, then that means that I will have energy in the discard pile. No, we shouldn't keep 1 energy. If they take a knockout, I will have energy in the discard pile. There's no points. Yeah, right? So, like, what's the point? They have to take a knockout if they want to try and win. which means that I'll get those energy into the discard pile. So taking the energy out of the discard pile is fine. Because that just means that my vessels all work for energy now. All right, that's GG's. Yeah, I haven't been very impressed with the Gardevoir deck. And like I certainly, like I've lost to it, but mostly I usually beat it. And it feels like it just doesn't do anything explicitly better than other decks. I think that's like my beef with it. If you want to play a deck that's like this crazy one-hit KO single prize deck that plays like 1 2-prize Pokemon, to me, that deck should be Lugia, right? Like that's the best, as far as like the best one-hit KO single prize deck that plays 1 2-prizer is Lugia, right? Like you get 1 Lugia out, and then you've got all these Chinchinos. I mean, it seems fine. Certainly the deck did fine. Lugia is just awful. I don't know. What does the Gardevoir deck do? Fine. What does the Gardevoir deck do better than any other deck? Why is Gardevoir good? It's not the best single prize attacking deck. It's not the best one-hit KO deck. It just feels like this very mid deck. I guess it might be the best at using Iono, but no, that's Charizard. Yeah, Charizard's the best Iono deck. It's the best at being purple. Jessless says, no, because Charizard disrupts its own hand. Checkmate. Charizard plays Bibarel and Pidgeot. Thanks, Tord. No. Charizard has it all, always. What are we up against? Charizard? Looks like I'm playing against Charizard with the Broken Dino deck. My opponent starts Luminion, which is unfortunate for them, but great for me. And I've got Fluttermane as my lead. A decent enough opening hand. We can Vessel, check the prizes real quick, and get some energy out of the deck. We've got Radiant Greninja, 4 Roaring Moon, great. Our boss, 3 Sada, 3 Guidance, so a couple supporters prized, and only 1 stop. Okay, and there's 1 stop in my hand, of course. We'll gear, and Explorers is kind of exactly what we want, so let's Explorers first. And we want Nest Ball. I can always Palpad the boss back in, so I don't need to grab that. Probably Nest Ball, and I don't really even want Koraidon in play. So I'm thinking those 2 seems fine. Thank you, James, for the raid of 69. Appreciate you, James. Make sure to check out James' Twitch channel, James C TCG. He creates some awesome content over there. Definitely make sure to scope it. And now we want to just thin the deck. Get Roaring Moon. And then use Pokestop. That's fine. After I Vessel, just thin a few more energy out of the deck. Then stop. And we would have liked to hit another Nest Ball there, but that's okay. Unfortunately, lost a Sada. I'll attach to Roaring Moon, Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, and pass. And then we'll see how strong their turn 2 hand is. They've got Arven, which means they do have a turn 2 attack with Charizard. And we are going to need a backup attacker. Definitely. I've got 1 gear. That's fine. I don't want to... Yo, not the vacuum already, dude. It's fine. They're not knocking out this Roaring Moon. I think that's actually... That is like a very presumptuous use of Lost Vacuum there. It was kind of a... Unless you got Prime Catcher in hand, in which case I'm livid, bro. Maybe they do. Maybe that's what they're rocking. They just got the Prime Catcher like that. You're nuts. You're so nuts. Oh, man. You're too good. You're too good, bro. You're too good. You're too good. Okay. That's fine, I guess. That's fine. We're going to stop first. I hate it. And Palpad back in. Those. And gear. Take my 1 Explorer's Guidance. And explore. Holy smokes, dude. We are getting wrecked. Okay. Yeah, we're getting absolutely destroyed out here. I need it to be these. That's fine. And we'll do this. And it's got to be you. And we got to draw. Okay. And we play ball. Go ahead. Alrighty then. Fine. They kind of popped off on me low key, but we can still do this. For sure. Airy, you go fish, dude. My 1 card hand. Leave my 1 card. Leave my 1 card hand alone, bro. That's fine. I got Bibarel. Sure. This is a game where if I hit the counter catcher Luminion, we're taking that. Yes, that gets us right back in the game. So, that's fine. And we'll go here. Alrighty then. Sada. Draw 3. And Nest Ball. Get another Roaring Moon out. One counter catcher in the deck. That's fine. Pokestop. Goodbye, Sada. I don't think there's any energy in my deck. 5, 6, 7. No, there is not. Okay. That's fine. Vengeance Fletching. We are doing 210, so it's a healthy amount of damage. How many Sada are we down? 2. Okay, so there's 2 left. They've got 4 prizes remaining. They've got no room for Pidgeot. It's a bold move, Cotton. They've got no Pidgeots. Okay, they collapse. And that's fine. We take this knockout with Koraidon. I've got 2 Rod in my hand, so I can put the energy back into my deck. And then find them. Got double Explorers. Sure. So we're going to Rod. We want to put back in 3 Darkness Energy. And then Explorer's Guidance. And I think we just take the 2, ditch everything else. And I've got... No, I kind of low-key need the gear to find out. Well, no, actually, I can just Radiant Greninja to find the Sada. That's fine. Yep. Okay, ditch all that. Go here. I don't think it's worth it to 90. I need to bench that, which is pure pain. But that's fine. You do what you gotta do. I could conceal cards once. That's fine. Okay. And then I can Rod back in a Roaring Moon and a Darkness Energy. Wait, no, shouldn't do that yet. Do I have a Pokemon left in my deck? No. So, we just bench the Fluttermane. It's fine. So we can take the knockout. Yeah. Okay. And then... Primordial Beatdown. Should I put an energy back into my deck? We've got 5, 6. There's 1 energy in the deck. We should probably put 1 more energy back into the deck. I need to win by going knockout, knockout. We can Ultra Ball away those. I don't need them anymore. There's a Vessel and a Darkness in the deck. So if I get Iono'd... it's fine. I'm pretty much drawing the entire deck if I get Iono'd. Okay. 120. How do I get 6 prizes? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Iono's not a lose con. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards. No, it's not. I've got 7 cards. You guys are not accounting for the prize take. How am I attaching? I'm going to Sada, then Rod. Okay. 5 energy. All right, how much am I at? 300? This is so cringe. You need to have Pidgeot in play, dog. This is where I KO Pidgeot. I can't do enough, man. This is where I knock out Pidgeot, then Charizard, then GG's. I can't possibly hit 330. All right, this is a 98-2 matchup, okay? $98-2. Maybe 97-3. I can't even hit 330. That's so bad. You definitely have to have like a little bit of a smoother setup in order to get there. You kind of have to have everything go just right at the end. Like here, we can knock out Pidgeot and I lose by 1 prize, right? Sad. 310. I'm like right there, but I was going to lose regardless because they just attacked twice over 2 turns. Right? They only had 2 prizes left. So. Dang. Bummer. We just got 1 step behind there. Like too far. We got 2 steps behind. We were too far behind that game. And them like not having to set up Pidgeot really actually was really bad because at like that key point in the game where you need to like take 2 prizes, it just wasn't there to take. You can't play the Cobalion because this list plays no switch cards. Cabalion's got a retreat cost of 2. It's just going to get stuck. You can't just have like a 2 retreat bench sitter that just loses you the game like that. I like this deck. I think this deck's fun. But it's kind of stressful though. I'm not going to lie. You're definitely like walking a tightrope every single game. Nah, at this point, like I want to see if I can't just get enough games in with this list to make like a video because, you know, it's the 11th place list from UIC. I've already been playing this list enough. We're just going to jam this list a few more games, see what happens. Looks like I'm playing against Turbo Hands, and we've got a pretty good opening, actually. Nest Ball, Earthen Vessel. Great stuff. And we want to try and ramp up to enough damage to knock out Hands quickly. That would be great. So let's Earthen Vessel. Away. It's tough. I kind of want to explore his Guidance turn 2 to just really help dig. I think I'll get rid of that. Check the deck. We prized our fighting. That's fine. We've got Greninja. That's good. Excellent. And then Nest Ball for Greninja. And start drawing. Concealed cards. Got another Moon. Great. And can Nest Ball for yet another Moon. And then, Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, Darkness Energy, pass. And that's a solid turn 1. Next turn, we want to go Explorer's Guidance and dig a bunch. My opponent is probably attacking with Miraidon turn 1. Get some energy into play. I want to be able to knock out that Miraidon this next turn. And then I want to be able to get to 230 damage as fast as possible. So that's kind of our goal. We are hoping that we find Pokestop and can just dig. We also want to find more Ancient Booster Energy Capsules. I've got 2 Ancient cards in the discard pile, so I'm only doing 90 damage right now. Only need 2 more. Shouldn't be hard. With Explorer's Guidance, should be fine. I'm thinking that that'll be okay. I've got a pretty intimidating looking board with a couple of Iron Hands. Counter Catchers not needed right now. And come on, man. We just miss everything. We miss the energy. Holy moly. Okay. Not good. Not good. Okay. No energy, no nothing. Just got to pass. Really needed to hit something there, but we did not. So, your turn, man. That's okay. I don't mind getting hit for 2 prizes. Oh, I don't mind this either. Go ahead. Prime Catcher and amp my Radiant Greninja. Sure. Yeah, no. Amp you very much. Okay. You don't say. All right. Gotta send this guy up. There's a Pokestop. It's pretty good. Gear. Whatever. I'm going to use it. See if I discard a Darkness. We do. Sada. And then only doing 160. It's not nearly enough. There's nothing else. No other dig. I could do 170. That doesn't make a difference. Okay. I can counter catcher and knock out the single prizer and then say next turn I've got to... I think that's fine. Just say like we're going... Yeah. Next couple turns. It's going to have to be... Knockout. Lights out. With Ancient Booster Energy Capsules. Not great. They could find, if they find like a future booster, not a future booster, if they find a Techno Radar off of the Pokestop, then they can go get a couple of Iron Crown. It's actually very problematic for me that they didn't have an Iron Crown out yet. Because then I could have knocked that out last turn. Now they have everything that they need. They can go get their thing. A heavy baton. This is disastrous. They're not even... Okay, they're not heavy batoned. Okay. I mean, okay. All right. We ideally want to find our ancient booster energy capsule. There's only one. We want to find it. Let's gear. Find Sada. Sada. Sure. It's not looking great. They have guaranteed. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Pokestop. Without... They have guaranteed knockout on my active without an ancient booster energy capsule. So that's bad. Yeah, we have to Rod Ninja and dig. Calling up the crown doesn't matter because they're doing 140 base with the future booster energy capsules. Doing 220, that's fine. Okay, we Vessel. Get the final 2 energy in the deck. Concealed cards. That won't do it. And that should be GG's if they have a simple lightning energy in that 5-card hand. Dang, what an atrocious outing against the Iron Hands deck. It doesn't really feel like... It really doesn't even feel like you have... You know, you don't have a good shot against hands with this deck. Unless you like draw perfectly and are doing like 230 damage super fast. They might not have it. Hilariously. You've got to be joking me. You had the vacuum, but you didn't have the you didn't have the lightning in hand. No, you do. You do. Why would you even play the... I think it's just a misplay to play the generator there. If lightning wins you the game, why would you generator for 2? Yeah. That's just objectively incorrect. I think, okay, so in order to beat him, I mean, you like have to get all of your like ancient boosters down, right? You like need that. I don't know. I think I'm becoming more of a Dino Box hater the more I play it. It like seems sick, but now that I'm like getting more and more reps with it, I'm like, it's actually just, it's only 6 sometimes. Raikou. All right, looks like I'm going first against maybe a Lost Box deck, in which case opening Fluttermane is sick. We've got a pretty, mediocre looking opening hand. We've got a couple of Explorer's Guidance. I would really like to hit an energy drop, so there we go. That's nice. We'll attach an energy to our benched Roaring Moon and see what my opponent's got going on. Raikou in the active. It's probably Lost Box, right? Nope. It's Miraidon. Goodness. It's just Miraidon. Okay. We're up against Miraidon, folks. It's been a while since we've played against Miraidon. Dang. Old-fashioned, huh? With the Zeraora and everything. Got it. That's crazy. Generators. Are you going to turn one hands me? Why do I just keep playing against Iron Hands? Why is this... Like, is that just it? It's just Iron Hands, huh? Just all Iron Hands all the time. Just the turn 1 hands, the turn 2 hands, the turn 1 hands. Yeah. Just great. just fantastic. All right. Wonderful. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, all right. And I got 2 rods. Okay. That's fine. Vessel away, Explorer's Guidance. I really don't want to, like, put down my Radiant Greninja right now, so I'm not going to do that. Just going to do this. And we're going to swing for 140. All right. I think we should be able to win this one because you're locked at 120 damage with your hands. So, hilariously, me choosing to start the Fluttermane ended up being like the worst mistake against your deck. Dang, bro. And they just got the generator. Miraidon's juiced up. It's got 270 hit points. Okay. Sure. They can arm press for knockout. Switch card. Heal the thing. Okay. All right. I'm so done, man. I'm so done with the ancient box deck. Okay. Sure. Arm press for knockout. Yeah, okay. At least I get to knock out the hands, but then they get to pass the 3 energy back. Okay. How many energy do I have in the discard pile? 2? Sometimes you gotta trust. Yep. Okay, get another moon out. We can still win, and I plan on it. It's just been a little bit of a rough road. That's okay. Dang it, I don't actually want these guys. Should have Rod first. Maybe? Yeah, Rod. I should have Rod my 2 moons in first, yeah. How much damage am I doing? 160. Yeah, I should have Rod the 2 moons in first. That's my bad. Okay. They've got 3 prizes left. I really only need to Rod 1 moon in. But then I can't Pokestop it. That's fine. We're not gonna. All right. Vengeance fletching for knockouts. Okay. They get to pass all that energy back. I need to win in 2 turns. 2. I have got 2 turns. Means I need to go knockout, game. And we can do that. We can. We can do that. They've still got their V-Star power? Please stop. Listen, man. You think they're going to Thornton into a hands? You think they're going to Thornton into a hands and Prime Catcher my Greninja? Nah, bro. Come on, man. I ain't going to do that, bro. All right, Ultra Ball. This is great. Okay. So then we want to Ultra Ball away. These guys. Get this other moon. Nice. Full Grip has made it to Orlando. Yo, what's up, Natalie? Hopefully you guys had a nice trip. Sawdust Vitality. Okay. All right. We're right there. And I think just attach that. I kind of wish I had it's fine, we can attach that. And I feel like if I can find Counter Catcher, I just win. So I want to Pal Pad back in just Explorer's Guidance. Wait, how much damage am I doing, bro? 210. Make that one Explorer's Guidance. And we'll do 200. All right. Great. And then all I need to do is not get handsed. All right. What do we say? You guys think I'm going to get handsed or what? They've got their V-Star. They could do it. All I have to do, Thornton Hands, bro. Thornton Hands Prime Catcher. Thornton Hands Prime Catcher. You think they got it like that? No, it's just Iono. Okay. That's why I put the 2 Explorers into the deck, or the 1. And my God, he's done it. Oh, thank goodness. We beat the Miraidon deck, folks. We did it. That's right. Broken Dinos. Yeah, take that. GG's. Big thumbs up to you, my guy. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Broken deck. The Dinos. Can we be proud of that one? We beat a Miraidon deck. Goodness. And it was way too close. Yeah, beating a turn 1 hands for 2 is pretty good, I guess. So. Phew. Dinos are stressful. All right. We're going on a win streak, though. No more losing. Sure. Looks like I'm up against the Roaring Moon deck with the Dino Roaring Moon deck. This should be a fun little mirror match of sorts. Not exactly a mirror match, but a mirror match of sorts. We want to be the first ones to take a meaningful knockout, that's for sure. I think we should be favored here as well, but let's see. We can Vessel, and we just want to thin the deck. We've got fighting energy in there. That's great. Vessel again. Get the fighting out. And our boss, 2 Sadas, 3 Explorers. Okay, that is not a lot, considering I don't have any of those cards in my hand yet. So I've prized some supporters, which is definitely unfortunate. We did find a guidance, though, which is great. We'll do that, bench the Roaring Moon, and pass. And then we've got Explorer's Guidance for next turn, which is fantastic. Let us get some dig going. And then we'll see what my opponent has got. This matchup is going to be funny because neither of us do a good job at knocking out 200 hit point Pokemon early unless you get the turn 1 Roaring Moon, which they do not have because their deck is a pile. So, let's explore. Oh, yes. That is a good... Argue that that's even better, actually. Well, we want to do damage, right? And if we want to do damage, we should actually just take the Pokemon. So we kind of want, like, these guys. These guys. We'll final answer. Okay. Ditch those. Bench that. Concealed cards. Ultra Ball away. Those. Get another moon. Do that. Awakening Drum. And then I'm doing 150. Oh, yeah, dude. You're cooked, bro. And I'm not going to give you the stop. Yeah, dude. You're cooked, my guy. 150. And then we got a board full of moons to back up our Koraidon. They top deck Explorer's Guidance. So they can start moving now. But they won't be able to... I don't want to say nah, but like more likely than not, they won't be able to launch a meaningful attack this turn because they've got the Roaring Moon in the active spots. And they had to ditch some Dark Patch there. So in order to attack, you know, they would need a lot. They'd have to hit like double Dark Patch retreats, and that's not happening. So more likely than not, this Roaring Moon will get sacked, which means that I'll be up 2 prizes. And if I'm up 2 prizes, I am very favored because this is basically a single prize kind of slug match, except for the fact that they have the Roaring Moon EX in their deck, which can give up 2 prizes if you start it. And that's what's one of the reasons I really prefer this version to that version is because I feel like in so many situations, starting the Roaring Moon EX is so bad, which is why the deck sometimes plays Penny. But I feel like the one of Penny isn't enough to kind of save you from a bad start. It doesn't really solve the issue. I much prefer the kind of like the smooth operation, I feel like, of the Dino Box version. The Dunsparce is very cool, though. That's my favorite part of the deck. Absolutely. Is the Dunsparce. They're going to retreat. I mean, now look how many energy you're down. Like, that's crazy. I think that I don't necessarily want to give them the Pokestop still. So let's explore. We want Vessel. We want... I mean, the counter catchers are not going to be cards that I think I'm playing. Take Vessel and Ultra Ball. And then... really just going to Vessel away the Ultra Ball, if I'm being honest. So I can get an attachment down and conceal some cards. Yeah. Do that. There's 2 Sada in deck. Yes, that is all very good. Want to draw a little bit more. Conceal. Beautiful. We should just be able to keep those. Attach. Ancient Booster there. Swing for 150. And then We're up our one prize. If they want to, kind of stay competitive, I think they have to penny this thing up eventually. Or else I'll just take 2 prizes on it, and I'm going to be really far ahead in the race. This Koraidon swinging for 150 feels very good. I've got a decent amount of ancient cards in the discard pile at this point, though. Another moon! Wow. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm not one-hit KOing Roaring Moon EX yet, though. We're doing about 180. It looks like they might be thinking like that's what they want to do. Send up the Roaring Moon with a capsule and hope that they can like take a knockout and then deny me the knockout in return, right? And that makes sense. 290 HP, it's a lot. But they can't penny both of these guys. So it has to be a Sada this turn. So we're going to Sada. We've got Counter Catcher, Vessel, Pokestop. I don't think that I want to give them the Pokestop again, because then they will just use it to Calamity Storm, right? So I think I want to avoid that. Yeah. We'll use this. Get that. I'm going to attach return. I was just trying to figure out what to vessel away. I've got 2 rods, so I should be able to find my other one. That's fine. I think I want to rod back in. Just a couple of energy. And then vessel away the Explorer's Guidance to go get those. My other rod's in deck. That's fine. There are no Sadas in deck. I'll Palpad back in. Sada and Boss. And then attach to this guy. Attach another Ancient Booster there. And again, I don't want to give them the stop, so I'm not going to give them that. And we're just going to swing. So we'll do that. I want to keep the stop, but I just don't want to use it yet. And now they're in a situation where they like have to continue finding stadiums if they want to Calamity Storm because I've denied them the stop. So, they only probably play 3 and they're down 1. There's definitely a chance that they don't find it. And if they do find it, then I'm in a situation where I'm like, okay, knockouts. And, if you don't penny up that bench Roaring Moon, I'm taking 4 prizes over the course of the next 2 turns, which is going to be very good for me. They've got another Dunsparce. Prime Catcher. Okay, that's fine. But now they take the lead, which means that I've got Counter Catcher and we'll knock out one of your Moon EX. And I've got Boss. So, yeah, we just go Counter Catcher, the one with the energy. Yeah. And we've still got energy in the discard pile. We Sada. And then we don't need those. The deck, we've got a Sada left. Okay. And then just take this knockout, go to 3. And then I think the counter catcher is good to use now because then I take the lead and I just have boss's orders for, like, that's fine. If I knock out the Baby Moon, there's a chance they penny, I guess. It seemed like a fine opportunity to use the counter catcher. I like that. If they penny and knock out now, like we just win, right? We just win. We just use the counter catcher. I think I can't lose. If I take that knockout there, I think I cannot lose. So that's why we played it. There's like no lose con, really. And now we go boss this one, and it is just game over. Yeah, GG's. Because ultimately, it's just a race. I believe this is Yarden. Who is Tord's girlfriend. I believe. Which is very funny. Hello, Yarden. Yarden was a frequent watcher of Tricky Gym for a while. I remember her from years ago. Paper bag person. Well, let's go. Going first, and we don't have too much going on. Just Roaring Moon and Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. So that's cool. I do have Sada for next turn and maybe a gear. We'll just get an energy into the discard pile so that I have the opportunity to Sada. Also check the deck. I've got Radiant Greninja there. Cool. Thank you, Hiker Ant, for that sub. And we'll just attach the Darkness Energy, pass. Next turn, I probably would prefer to use Explorer's Guidance if I can. So maybe I'll Pokegear and see if I can find one. Looks like Yarden is playing the Meowscarada deck. Okay. With Alakazam. And they got Sprigatito and Radiant Alakazam. All right. Got another Darkness Energy. No other ways to thin. Let's just try the gear. Just a Sada. All right. So we got to Sada. And we find some other Pokemon, which is wonderful because it means I don't lose. Great. So let's Ultra Ball. I kind of want to keep this Koraidon here just for like a little bit of board presence so I don't get benched. I also kind of want to, you know, attack with... I kind of want to Radiant Greninja too. Let's Ultra Ball away these cards. I hate to do that, but that's kind of just where we're at. We'll do this. And then concealed cards. All right. Put down Koraidon. Attach Fighting Energy and Vengeance Fletching. And we're hoping that Paper Bag person does not have the turn 2 Rare Candy Double Turbo Energy Meowscarada sauce. That would be great. If they do have the turn 2 Rare Candy Meowscarada Double Turbo Energy, we are in deep water, folks. Meowscarada, one-hit KOs all our guys. Looks like no, they got Floragato. Okay. And here comes Luxray. All right. Swelling Flash and a pass. All right, I can certainly deal with this. One energy in the discard pile. We want 2, so let's conceal cards. And now we boss up the Floragato. Great. Nest Ball. Get another Moon. And at this point, I feel like we're big chillin'. Vengeance Fletching for 90 damage. And that Floragato is a goner. Explorer's Guidance off the prizes is good as well. But we probably want to Sada next turn to continue getting energy into play. That would be nice. Ultra Ball, what are we going to get here? There's a Rare Candy and a Rod. They need like a Cleffa or something just to refill the hands. Luminion can get them a supporter. That's what they're going to do. Luminous Sign, maybe an Iono. Arven. Okay, could get the Forest Seal Stone, and then they could get like Reversal Energy, and then they could start using Wild Charge with Luxray. It's pretty cool. And there is the Cleffa. See? Yeah, that's what they needed. Cleffa. Forest Seal Stone. Maybe get an Energy Retreat Luxray into Cleffa and Grasping Draw. Prime Catcher even. Okay. And we're double turbo energy of the Sprigatito. Yes, this is big Cleffa turn. Love that. Fill the hand 7. So good. Got the Vessel off the top, which guarantees the attack, which is wonderful. Vessel away the Fluttermane. Get those 2 energy in the deck. And Sada's Vitality. Get our board all filled up. Pokestop down. And let's conceal cards. Thank you, Rhombus Trough, for the sub in the 11 months. Thank you. And then let's stop. Nice hits off a stop. Then Ultra Ball just to get 2 more ancient cards into the discard pile. Nice. All right. Goodbye, Yarden. Okay. We're cooking now. The invincible, undeniable Dino Box deck is thriving once again. All right, what's our next obsession after Dino Box? First it was Dialga. Now it's Dino Box. What's our next fixation? Espathra? You guys, Espathra? Feraligatr. Now, Feraligatr, that's intriguing. Wug Trio? Come on, Taunt. Wug Trio? You think I'll finally play against a Lost Box deck if I start this thing? No shot. Okay. Looks like I'm playing against Lugia V-Star with the Broken Dinos. I'm going second. And they got turn 1, double turbo, capturing Aroma. Okay. The Fluttermane does do something meaningful here. It's Midnight Fluttering, makes it so that their Lugia V-Star does not work in the active spots, which is pretty cool. So forces them to retreat it. That is nice. All right, so we've got a hand full of energy. And just absolute devastation with a whiff off that Pokegear. Great stuff. That's what we like to see. Wonderful. Okay. That's going to be your go, bud. We got him next turn for sure. Easy money. No, not like this. No, not the jet energy. No. No, not the research. No, they have it all. No. No, bro. No. Why must my opponents have everything and I have nothing? This is messed up, bro. Messed up. Thank you, Asian Reindeer, for that sub in the 5 months. Thank you. Lugia, I'm telling you, Lugia is not fake. It's broken. Look at this. Look at this. Lugia's BDIF. It's so broken. This always happens. Lugia's invincible, man. There's no beating this deck. Look, it's so broken. It's invincible. All right, I got one more with the BDIF Dino Box. We're not going out like that. I'm not playing in Orlando. No, I'm taking the weekend off. I've got some work to do. I'm only going to 2 events for the rest of the year. I'm going to Indy and I'm going to NAIC. That's it. And I've retired from competing for Worlds invites. I'm probably never going to do that again. Because I'm having a child in September. I'm starting a family. I've got things to do. So I'll probably only go to a few more, like I'll probably only go to a few events a year, like maybe 2 to 3, something like that. No, I haven't been trying to qualify for Worlds this whole year. Yeah, JW, but I'm just past that point in my life. I don't feel like I need to. I'm ready to focus on my family and stuff. I don't feel like I have anything left to prove to anybody. Like, I'm good. I want to focus on my content. I want to focus on my work. I want to focus on my family. Like, I've been competing since 2012. So, it's a long time. Looks like I'm up against Charizard with Broken Dino deck. We've got a good opening hand. I like it. Darkness Energy here. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. And pass. And next turn, we've got Explorer's Guidance. Ultra Ball. It's good stuff. They just have to retreat into Radiant Charizard. So they don't have a whole lot. In fact, no supporter, no nothing. They just attached and passed. Let's go Explorer's Guidance. Stop is good. And that is good. Also, Nest Ball is just good. We probably would rather do that than the Stop. And I'd rather do Vessel than the Darkness Energy. Okay? So, Nest Ball. We want Greninja. And Vessel away. Fighting Energy. Just get that down is good. And we'll conceal cards. Then probably want to Ultra Ball for backup Pokemon. Or Nest Ball. It's good too. We're doing 110 damage, not enough for knockouts. That's fine though. They're probably not moving this thing. So just Nest Ball for another Moon. And Vengeance Fletching. We're chilling. Yeah, and not to say that I'm not going to compete anymore. Like, I am going to, I'm going to compete. Like, I'm going to play. But not chasing Worlds invites anymore. Because it just doesn't feel like a very... My mind's not in it, right? My mind's going to be focused on my work, my family, and all of that. And... And I'm very much looking forward to that next chapter of my life, And I've been competing for a long, long time. I mean, think about like before my life as a competitive Pokemon player, I was a nationally competitive runner. Like for an entire life before anybody in Pokemon had, before I had anything to do with Pokemon. I was a nationally competitive runner for like a decade before that. So like I've been doing nothing but like high tier competing for like my entire life. And I'm just like ready to move on to like focus on other things. JW throwing the shade. I'll be 40 soon. Well, I'm 35, right? I mean, yeah, I am 35 too. So it's like, not to say that that's too old to like seriously compete, but I've been seriously competing since I was like a teenager, and I am ready to like, I need to invest mental and emotional energy into other areas, right? Okay. Let's go Vessel. Nice. And I've been competing at Pokemon cards for a long, long time. I mean, since 2012. But I didn't start going for Worlds Invites until like 2014. I'd say 2014 was the first year I was really going for a Worlds Invite, and I didn't get it. Some of my friends got it, and I didn't. But that made me even more hungry to get it. And then in 2015, I won a regionals and got second at the States and got my invite like real fast. And then got 9th at Worlds that year too. And that was sick. And then I was just like on that grind set after that. 2015 was like my pop off year. And then I was like obsessed. And it's all I thought about. It's all I did. It's my life wasn't really going anywhere, and I wasn't really doing anything. I was just eat, breathe, sleep, think, cards. That was it. And I probably existed like that for like I existed like that for like 5 years, I'd say. Where I just like, I just lived in like a chill apartment and just was grinding poke. But now I'm married and I want to have a family and I want to, accomplish things in my life. I have dreams of creating like really ambitious content. And stability for myself and my family, and making sure that I'm not like flying out to, tournaments that don't make sense for me to be attending and stuff like that. So like, I'm still going to compete. Like I said, I'm still going to go to probably a few major events a year, and then, which is like really cool. Like I'm really excited about that. And I'm going to be able to like invest my mind into those, probably more so than I invest into them right now, because I feel so divided right now. How does it feel knowing I never need to set my foot in Peoria? Yo, I might go to Peoria, though. It's kind of close. Peoria might be like one of the ones. Close. It's in the Midwest, Close to what? Close to, it's in the Midwest. All right, we're getting Turrowed now. I need to find some other attackers bad. That's fine, though. I can't just keep using I can't just keep using Sada's Vitality every turn. We gotta... Yeah, they're... All right, so they're gonna go for, like, the Turrow juggle, sure. That's fine. I need to dig a little bit more. I think I've got no energy in deck at this point. Great. Wonderful. Okay. We're using Sada. Can I win this if I bench these two? Probably. All right. That's what we're doing. Really kind of barely chugging along here. But that's okay. I'm doing 260 damage. Can easily finish them off with a Koraidon. If they don't Turrow again, then we just got to build up a couple more Roaring Moon. Counter Catch of the Bird. We're working towards it. We're not there yet. Why did you leave my Roaring Moon? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? It seems objectively wrong, but I'll allow it, though. That's fine. Sawdust Vitality. Stop. Cool. Yes, we're cooking now. Ultra Ball. We've got 1 Sada left in deck, 2 Rod. We got to find the Rod. We don't want to get rid of this Ultra Ball. We want, what, Sada Boss back in deck? Taking that knockout. Yeah. We want Sada Boss in the deck. Primordial Beatdown. And then take our 2. We got the Drum. Nice. And but yes, I've got like so many different video projects that I have brewing in my mind that I'm really excited to produce. I really want to focus on my streams, my YouTube channel, the stuff that helps support a family, right? For me, like traveling out to events and competing for a World's Invite, for me right now, like I'm getting ready to have my first born child, like, and I'm kind of like embarking on this new chapter in my life. And it feels like for me to be competing for a World's Invite with all that going on is just like, it would be vanity for me. It doesn't feel like that's something that I need to be doing, right? Dang, that counter catcher off the Iono, that hurts. But maybe one day, maybe one day things change. But for now, that's where we're at. That hurts. And everybody's different. You said your brother got into ultramarathoning after having kids. Yeah, everybody's different. I have been competing at a hyper competitive level since I was like 12. The entire time. I'm a national champion in running, which was a life that existed way before Pokemon even. Let's see. I'm going to Pokestop. Good God. Okay. Boss Rotom. I'm doing 60 damage, guys. I don't think that I have anything left. I have to like... All 4 of those supporters are all in the discard pile. I have to get another moon out. But I can't... Okay, so we have to go... But there's no way for me to attach to the moon, and they've got... There's no way for me to attach to the moon. I can't possibly win. That Iono was so horrible for us. I have to just put these guys... No, I can't, because I need the fighting energy for my backup Koraidon, and I don't have that. I got to put those back in. I'm doing 60 damage. There's not a single supporter left in my deck. This card is pointless. Every single energy is accounted for. I have one rod left. Okay. But they can just Turo this up. Yeah. The problem was we didn't get 4 moons out, right? And that's what we needed to do. Like on the turn where we had to get 4 moon out, we like, you know, like the whole game we had to get 4 moon out and we just never could, right? Dang, bro. All right. The fact that we're losing this game, we were so far ahead. That's so crazy, right? Like, yeah. We were so far ahead. I think the Charizard matchup for Ancient is kind of cope, actually. You can win it. If everything goes right, you can win it. But, man, there are so many different things that can go wrong. Like, if you just don't draw into your cards at, like, at the right time, that's so crazy. No, I didn't watch the seniors finals, no. Oh, I got one more in me, though. There, and it's like there we need those Koraidon on our bench to be Roaring Moons. And we like just didn't draw into our cards in the right way that kind of like allowed that to happen. But that's what, and if those are Roaring Moons, we just win. Yo, I think we're playing against the Seijin Park. You guys watched me play against the Roaring Moon EX version. That deck was looking weak. They started Roaring Moon EX and like just passed until they lost. All right. Going first against Seijin. I think this is Seijin Park, who also finished in the top 32 of the 2023 World Championships with Miraidon. So we've never spoken, but we are both fans of Miraidon. We have that going on. I know Jesse Parker has talked to Seijin quite a bit about Miraidon and other things. Deck building. I'm curious to see what Seijin is like in here post-rotation. Thank you, Master Tech, for the sub in the 2 years. Appreciate that, Master Tech. Thank you. Let's Earthen Vessel away. Another Koraidon. Stinky card. Got 2 Moon down. And can they do... Yeah, they can do 210 damage turn 1, but I'm going to force them to have it. Pass. I'll attach to the bench instead of the active. It just feels like a little more safe, a little more stable. I think Seijin chose to go second this game, so like he can easily get a turn 1 210 with Sada and attach, so that's why I'm attaching to the bench one here. I do need to find a supporter. That would be great. So I'm hoping that... Oh, lordy, no energy discarded there. That is tough. 2 energy switch, fully blinged out. I got an energy in the discard pile now, though, with the concealed cards. And Ultra Ball. For Slitherwing. That is fun. Cool. I got a single prize attacker there. Sada's Vitality. Get the 2 energy down. If they find Lightning, that's a turn 1 knockout. We'll see if they got it. Nope, just the scoop. GG's, Sajin. Sorry, we couldn't have a better game. Okay. I got one more in me for sure. Broken dinosaurs. Come on. Is this moon deck just the BDOF? What do you mean by BDOF, Soda King? I know what BDIF is. What's the O? What deck should I play at GLC League tonight? I got Dragon, Fighting, and Fire. Those are the 3 badges I have left. Apparently last week while I was gone, there were 6 fighting decks or something. Like 6, bro. All right, my brain can only take so much more of this Ancient Box deck. I think my brain's turning to Ancient mush, dude. Just... Yeah, man. Look at this terrible hand. Going first against a Golden Go EX deck, and we've got an atrocious looking opening hand. Yeah, it's just bad, so we'll see what they got. Irida. That's cool. Really, if I top deck, like, a Gear would be good, an Explorer would be good. Even if I top deck an Energy, I could get Radiant Greninja. We could draw some cards. That would be wonderful. Golden Go seems like a fine matchup for us too, honestly. But they don't have anything down turn 1. How do you Irida and have such a terrible turn 1? We top deck nothing. Okay. Sure. So much pain. Pass. That's fine. We still got this one in the bag, bro. We got this one in the bag. 11th place EUIC deck right here. That's what we got. 11th place. 2,700 Masters. Has to be for a reason. I don't really want to Ultra Ball away any of these cards. I could Ultra Ball to get the Radiant Greninja. And they're just ruling again. Okay, that's fine. And they're going to fail it. Just give me the stop, you coward. Okay. All right. Okay, all right, okay. Pass. All right. See what the next card is. Prime Catcher, leave my Roaring Moon alone. Leave him alone. Ah, yes, you gave me the stop. I knew you'd come around. And Diona, fine, man, sure. Thanks. Now you're going to lose, buddy. That's right. You should have never let me play this game. No, sir. Yes, you will be defeated. I only need 3 turns in order to win. I will vengeance fletching for all 6 prizes in the final 3 turns of the game. I do not need much. And you have given me the necessary materials to do just that. I don't need to attack this turn. I don't even need to attack the turn after that. So long as I attack for the last 3 turns of the game, we're good. We got time on our side. And they want to make it rain, discard 4 energy for every one of these guys? Yeah, right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's do some stuff. Earthen Vessel, away Koraidon. Check the deck. We got Radiant Greninja. Sadas are all in there. Wonderful. This looks good. Explorer's Guidance. Sada Moon. Sada Nestball? That's cool. And then Nestball for Radiant Greninja. Conceal those cards, buddy. Send that away. Got another Nestball. Love it. Give me the moon. We've got Stop. Love it. I've got another moon right here. Great stuff. Awakening Drum. You should have never Iono'd me, bro. Vessel. Get those. And now we cook. Okay. Don't need to Ultra Ball at all. Darkness Energy to Moon. Pass. And then we're good. We're good. We're great. Maybe I have to 2-hit KO the first Golden Go. That's fine. So long as we're hitting 1-hit KOs by the end. Don't vacuum away the stop. No. It's fine. 260. That's nothing. I only need 19 ancient cards in the discard pile. That's nothing, bro. Only 19. Easy money. I can Explorer's Guidance again. I'm going to ditch a whole bunch. Don't you dare Iron Bundle around me. What's the situation with the rods, huh? All right, fine. Take him. That's fine. And I think I'm going to Explorer's Guidance instead of Sada. I could have given up the Radiant Greninja, but I've got 4 energy in hand, and I really just want to get to the bottom of my deck so that I'm one-hit KOing things. So that's the mission. I might even be able to... Let's see. I don't think I'll be able to knock out this Golden Go, but maybe. Be pretty sick if I could. Okay. Send up the moon. And let's go. Start off with concealed cards. Those are good ones to find. I don't think we have any more energy in the deck. Let's Explorer's Guidance. We didn't find Rod, which is a little bit tough, but that's okay. I've got 2 Sada in hand. Take another Sada, counter catcher. None of that really matters. Okay. And then Pokestop. And we'll use that. I did have energy in my deck. Huh. Funny. Let's... How much damage are we doing now? 220? Not quite there, I don't think. Well, I can kind of get there, maybe. But I don't have a backup moon to put in play right now, which is very bad. Yeah, that's really bad, actually. So, let's see. We can Ultra Ball away that and that. And we have to get one of these, actually. We have 2 rods still in the deck. We just did not see one yet. And then I have to Ultra Ball away 240. Yeah, we have to Ultra Ball away these to get that guy. And now we're at 260. We have to bench the Flutter Mane. And then we just take this knockout. And we've got 1 Explorer's Guidance left in the deck. That doesn't really matter. Just Vengeance Fletching for 260. So next turn, we need to find Rod, which shouldn't be too hard to do, because there are 2 in the bottom 8 cards of my deck. I really wanted to find one there, but we did not. That's okay. With the Flutter Mane here, it is possible for me to retreat the Flutter Mane and attack with a Roaring Moon this next turn. I just have to Sada to the Flutter Mane and a Roaring Moon, attach to the Roaring Moon, knockout. And then the goal is that, hopefully I can find the Rod But then I also have to find a way to get the moon into play. It's tough, right? I think I have to stop into Rod and then concealed cards into the... Yeah, that's what we have to do. We have to stop into Rod, concealed cards into the moon. It's not great. Okay, well, here's the Rod. So now I think we still want to stop now. Got a Sada. And there's a Ultra Ball. There's one Ultra Ball in the deck. Okay. So we grab that, and we have to stop first. And we have a decent shot of finding the Ultra Ball, which is exactly what we want. Then we have to... Holy moly. All right. Then, we have to Super Rod back in. 1, 2... and probably 3 is good. Okay. And then we have to Ultra Ball away Sada and Koraidon. Get this guy. And then we have to Sada to these. And then we have to bench this guy. We'll retreat. How much damage are we doing? 290. Perfect, bro. Just like that. Easy money. We just go knockout game. We want the energies there. As far as energy in the deck goes, we want maybe Rod back in. There's the Sada right there. I could conceal card. I think there's a Palpad in my deck, so we're going to find that. Yeah, and then we go Palpad back in to Sada so that my deck is just 2 Sada now. And then we also want like 1 energy in the deck so we can, well, yeah, there's no single prizer that they can even attack with because I'm about to knock out this Palkia, so they can't even attack with Radiant Greninja. So I think I'll hold the Rod. That's fine, just in case I need to use it to not tech out. Yep. No! Frick! We're still fine. I still think we win, bro. God, I still win, dude. I still win. It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. Man, I was right there, dude. I was right there. And it's still good. I just had to counter catcher a golden go. That's fine. That's fine. Frick! It's fine. It's fine. They can't take 2 knockouts with the Greninja. It doesn't matter. Man. Oh, now you're going to be annoying, huh? Okay, fine. And you put 90 in my Roaring Moon. All right. My brain is at 0%. Yeah. We're still fine. Just a minor setback. That's okay. Good thing I didn't play that Rod. All right, Sada. Energy. Retreat. Counter catcher. here. 290. Very good. Very good. Super Rod. Two energy is all we need. Don't want too many there. Very good. Very good. Vengeance Fletching. Okay. Right back on track, folks. Right back on track. I don't know. What's the point in KO and the Palkia over Golden Go? Golden Go limits their draw. If they Gus Caradon again, then I Sada to it. I just Sada to the Caradon. Oh, and try to go for deck out? Well, I guess that's an argument for the third energy off of the off the rod, but we just win, guys. Come on. Let's go. It would have been a little smoother, okay, had I not a little bit smoother had I not misplayed, but Vengeance Fletching for 300. Let's go. Yeah, just keeping things interesting. For sure, for sure. I got one more in me. It's the same guy? Hopefully, this matchup is free. Yeah, that matchup, there's like no way to lose that one. It's as free as they get. I can't even imagine a world where we lose that matchup. Fluttermane's kind of a funny starter against them. Sure. Then they can't use Golden Go. But I didn't, Stellar Wish Gaming. But I didn't. DJ backwards, you should probably... I don't know. Those cards are in very high demand at a regional championship. You're not going to be the only one looking for them. I would hustle for sure. But I'm sure we'll have some, but they may sell out quick. That's the kind of card I would hustle to the booth and get it, for sure. You don't want to leave that to chance. Playing against Golden Go, Palkia. We're going second, and we've got a strong opening with Explorer's Guidance off the top of the deck there. Great stuff. Let's start with an Earthen Vessel. Earthen Vessel away, Fluttermane. And we've got Greninja in the deck. Great. Let's explore, shall we? The Rod. We got another Explorer. Okay. So I think I'm liking the Nest Ball and the other Explorer's Guidance You only really need 1 run. It's kind of sketch, actually. Could be Radiant Greninja and the Rod. Yeah. We'll find more supporters. It's fine. Nest Ball, Greninja. Because we want a Sada anyway. Paperback. Yo, what's up, Yarden? Will Full Grip Games have Arvins and Ionos? Of course, we'll have everything. Everything that you would need to build your deck. Okay. Bench the Roaring Moon. Ultra Ball away. Koraidon and Fluttermane. And go Roaring Moon again. And attach 1. Yeah. And Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Yeah. And pass. And then Kevin needs a top 8 beach, huh? Yeah, no, that's a tough order there. We probably will have beaches, though, just maybe not a top 8. I got Irida this turn, Radiant Greninja. And yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe keeping that Explorer over the Rod was probably better, but I had a lot of faith in the concealed cards. A lot of faith. You can't, you're bodied. You can't do it. You can't do it, bro. You can't Star Portal, dog. Yes, that's right. No Star Portal for you. Well. Yeah, well, you know, I said I was going to totally draw into good stuff with my Greninja. Well, it didn't exactly buff out, I was like, yeah, 2 Rod. I'll need my 2 Rod. No, I don't. What I need is some cards. Now I'm going to waste a Rod putting energy back into my deck just to hope that I draw into one so I can draw more cards. No, as if I top deck Sada, that'd be bad. All right, pass. There's so much good stuff in my deck. Surely I will find it. Go ahead, pass again. The bundle. No, not the bundler, dude. Not the bundler. Not the bundler. The bundler saves you. Dang it. Jesse, you think you're claiming your first GLC badge tonight? Bring it on, bro. Bring it on. Okay, here we go. Top Deck City. Population, me. Let's go. All right. We're in there. Yeesh. That's fine. Okay. $200 damage, not bad. Okay. Vengeance fletching. All right. All right, all right, all right. We're cooking. We're moving. Not with one card too many. We are just moving along with exactly what we need. Play the Iono, you coward. You're a coward. Play it. You know you want to. All right, subspace swell. Cool. I am going to... Oh, that was an interesting little glitch. Did you guys see that? Okay. Haven't seen that one before. Okay, the stop. That's cool. So we want to... You know what? I'm going to just do it. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. And then I'm going to Sada back in 2 moon and a darkness energy. And then Sada there. Let's go. We're so sick with it. God, it really feels like we're barely just getting by. Getting by, aren't we? All right. And then for my next trick, I will earthen vessel away this gear and get these guys. And then Ultra Ball away a darkness and the ancient booster for an... Yep. All right. Get those. I could conceal cards? Yeah, let's do that. And then we do that. Wonderful. And then I don't need to play this Ultra Ball yet. So we won't. We're going to just do that. And then I'm doing 220. We ought to counter catcher up this one. Yeah, that's great. Okay, and then we'll hit ya. Thank you, Mr. Incredible. That sub in the 29 months. Appreciate you, Mr. Incredible. Thank you for the supports. It's incredible. Nice pair of cards there. Like that. And then they've got Radiant Greninja. Sure. But the Radiant Greninja doesn't actually knock out any of my attackers, which is great. No tool attach. I was thinking I'm going to Ultra Ball away that tool eventually. The tools just like don't really matter in this matchup. I was kind of saving that because that's just like a good Ultra Ball. The tool, the low key, the best part about the tools is Ultra Balling them away. This list plays 4 Ultra Ball. You just want to Ultra Ball them away almost all the time. Because they're almost always safe to Ultra Ball away too, right? Whereas, like, look at look how hard this Ultra Ball is to play in this hand. Without the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, it gets even more difficult, right? Thank you, Stevie, for that sub in the 27 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely situations where you put the Ancient Booster Energy Capsules onto your guys. There are just also situations where you don't. So, like here, you know, maybe I put this on the active to make it so that they can't Greninja it again, right? Like, that's probably what I'm going to do. But I still think it was correct to save it. I want to go get another moon. One, two. Yeah, we've got energy left in the deck. Okay. Do that. We've got the moon left. Very good, very good. And then conceal cards. Okay. I can take one more prize. That's fine. Ultra Ball away these. And we're going to get the last moon. And then we want Asada. Going to very low count of... Holy smokes, you guys hear that? I think something electrical just happened in a bad way. The lights flickered and then there was a big pop. Yeah. I know they're working on construction downstairs. Yeah, no. So probably not going to be the longest stream here as I get that sorted. I don't know. But let's see. Anyways, I got one more game in me for sure. Yeah. All right. We're fully loaded. We got Counter Catcher. Probably okay, right? There's no like fire, right? Yeah, I'm just making sure there's not. I'm making sure the building's not on fire. All right. Well, Counter Catcher. Make sure there's no smoke, you know. The grind never stops. Yeah. So true. Oh, never mind. Okay. No. Everything's cool, bro. Everything's cool. It's just a single light blew out behind me. Yeah. I figured it out. All right. We're chilling. And we Vengeance Fletching. Yeah. Thank you, Chaos, for that sub and the 32 months. Appreciate it. All right. Yes. It's this light right here, folks. There's a light. And I've always wondered, because I have these same box lights up around me all the time. I've always wondered, how long do these bulbs last? They've been cooking for a long time now. It's only a matter of time before one of them blew out. Thank you, Angel, for that raid of 2. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a nice day. Greetings from Spain. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Yes, these are not LED bulbs. These are like... These are, I don't know, big freaking soft box bulbs. They're like these light boxes, you know. These things. Dang it. Oh, goodness. Come on. Anyways, that was a failed experiment. We're so back. Excellent. Tried to show you. Camera turned off. Anyways, we're back. Let's try not to lose this game, huh? Okay. So what I need is my boss's orders. Okay. Let's conceal cards. And if the boss is in the deck, we should just have it. But it's not. It's in my discard pile, which means that we need my pal pad. And the pal pad, let's see. should be in the deck. So let's spin. We did not find the Palpad. Okay, that's fine. Do we have a counter catcher left? We do not. It doesn't really matter. We still win regardless. So let's just see what the final couple cards in the deck are. The Palpad is there. Great. And the draw. Cool. So we've got no supporters in our deck, which is hilarious, but I can put some in there. Let's Superior. Away those. 2, 3, 4. And then we retreat. We Palpad back in. Well, like Sada and Boss is probably fine. Probably just Boss. Palpad back in, Sada and Boss. That's fine. I don't think it matters. And then Super Rod in 1 darkness. No, it doesn't matter because we get Iono. We just want we have the Boss, but we also need 1 energy. Yes, so we should put the energy in 1. Okay, and then Vengeance Fletching for 290. Boss makes no sense. You're right. Yeah, no, the Boss doesn't make any sense. So I don't know what I'm thinking that they could promote that like I wouldn't be able to knock out, but you don't know. What if they play I don't know. What if they play Hero's Cape, dude? You don't know that? I'm sorry. What if they play Hero's Cape? Huh? Yeah, what if they just drop the cape, bro? $360 hit point Golden Go. Disregard the what if they play cape? Yeah, but what if? All right. Isn't there a card that, like, I don't know, makes their guys big? $350 damage. Okay. All right, we just win. GG's. So we got a great Golden Go matchup. The deck does barely operate sometimes, but that's okay. That's just part of how it goes. I got one more in me. Now that I know that the room is not burning down. That's great. Woo! It's this thing. There we go. We're back. Oh, did you guys get a nice butt shot while I climb the ladder? I'm sure. Yeah. You like the ladder shot? Yeah. Thank you, Carrion, for the 78 months. That's why everybody's really here. I was thinking about co-streaming Orlando, but I got Alex Holtz coming into town on Friday, and then I actually have a interview that I'm hosting for for one of my videos on Saturday. Actually, I have an interview on Saturday that I have to do. Maybe on Sunday. I could see it. Sunday potentially. But not Saturday. Saturday I'm busy. But maybe Sunday for the finals. Could be fun. For day 2. Looks like I'm playing against Charizard with a broken Dino Box deck. We've got our dinosaur ready to go. Let's explore. And off the Explorer, we really just want to dig. So let's get the stop. And I think I'm okay taking the moon. Yeah, just let everything else go. And then I do that. Stop. Did I have the donk? Did I have it? I think I'm just like, yeah. I think I was just zoned in on like changing the light bulb and sitting down. Yeah. That didn't even. Yes, I could have easily gone for donk. Well, no, I would have had to find the fighting energy. Yeah. I could have gone for it, sure. Did I have Vessel already? Listen, bro, it's fine. It's fine. Look at how powerful we are. Look how powerful our board is. Y'all are way too... You bunch of eager beavers out there. All right? Slow and steady wins the race. Haven't you ever heard that? Harry, holy smokes, it's control. No, I think it's still... The Temple of Sinnoh is throwing me for a loop. It's not control. All right, it's still Charizard. Yo, Fast and Furious, that's a amazing movie franchise, honestly. I love Fast and Furious. It's so good. Lasada. I should give myself the guaranteed knockout in case I don't find the fighting. Nah, bro, we find the fighting every time. Yeah, for sure. Don't be a coward. Okay. I started watching Fast 10 on the airplane to London. I don't even think I saw Fast 9. I've seen a lot of them, though. I would consider myself a fan of the Fast and Furious franchise, that's for sure. I'm definitely a fan. Those movies are sick. After 4, they're all the same. That's the thing is like 1, 2, and 3 are like the best. 4 and 5 are decent. And then I'm pretty sure they're all terrible after that. But I saw Fast. What's the one where they have to like CGI the... Where's the one where they have to CGI the blonde guy? Yeah, Paul Walker. Is that in 8? Or is that 7? That's 7. I did not see 8 and 9. Because I was like, Paul Walker died, bro. Why the heck would I want to go see any of these anymore? I know, the final 30 minutes of 7. I know. Yeah. I was like, what? Why? So then I was like, how could they possibly... And I'm like a big fan of 1, 2, and 3. I think 1, 2, and 3 are like some of the best dang action movies there are. I love them. I think they're the perfect combination of like awesome and camp. I think they're so sick, dude. Like, I am a huge fan of 1, 2, and 3. They are hilarious. Like, unironically, so funny, bro. They're so sick. They're so sick, bro. They're so sick. But, you know, I saw 7. I've seen 1 through 7, right? But then after Paul Walker died, I was like, what's the point? So I didn't see 8 or 9 because I was like, bro, you guys are still going? You know, thank you, Sleepy Dreepy, for that sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I was like, bro, you guys are still going? Like, what's the point? Dang, this is cringe, man. Like, I'm really not doing squat over here. This hand is atrocious. How did this hand... I have 11 cards in deck. How is my hand so bad? It's fine. I shouldn't have burned those nest balls. I should have kept those. It's cool, though. We chill. But I what I'm saying is I saw Fast and Furious 1 through 7, and I'm a huge fan of the series. I do think 1, 2, and 3 are the best. Having seen 1 through 7, but I think they're all fun in their own ways. But then I didn't watch 8 or 9 because I was like, well, Paul Walker died. Like, dude, you guys need to stop. But then I was curious, right? I was like, well, what are they still doing, right? With Paul Walker, you know, being gone. Like, what are they still doing out here? So then on the airplane, I started watching Fast 10. And dude, that movie freaking owned. I started watching Fast 10 on the airplane to London, and I was like, holy smokes, they still got it. I can't believe it, man. I was like, I can't believe they still got it like this. It was crazy. So, Yeah. The Fast and Furious franchise is still got it going on, apparently. So now, after seeing, I probably watched the first 2/3 of 10. And after seeing, oh, thank goodness we top decked that. Oy, oy, oy. All right. We're just going to burn the final couple cards down out of this deck, huh? And then I can rod them back in. Do I want to rod first? Is there a vessel in the deck? No. So it is correct to rod first. Do I have 2 rods? Yes. Okay. Obviously, there's a difference between good and entertaining movies. I know that. I know. Listen, I know that. I know. Do I have a Sada left? No, I wouldn't even say. The Fast and Furious movies are sick. That's what they are. They're just freaking sick. That's what they are. No, they're not the most high quality art forms ever, but they're freaking awesome. That's what they are. Okay. I need the pal pad because I've got all 4 Sada in my discard pile now. How much damage am I doing? 280? Not enough. Is the pal pad in my deck? I don't know. I'm going to need it, though. Will I need to put a moon back in? I will not. So I can rod back in these 3 energy right now. In case I get Ionoed. Unless Vengeance Fletching. All right. That's fine. I just need to. I have 6 cards in my deck and 5 prizes to take. We're chilling, bro. And I don't have a single supporter in my deck anymore. There might be a boss floating around, actually. There's no way they Turo here. Trust. I wish I went for the donk now, huh? Yeah, you're right. Okay, I should have gone for the donk. Should have gone for the donk. We could have avoided all this. I know. All right. I know. But yeah, the Fast and Furious movies. God, and they're all about family, man. How wholesome is that? And Vin Diesel, bro. Vin Diesel is so sick. As far as movies that I think are like good movies that I really like the movie Little Women. I think that movie is so good. And I probably rewatched it for like the 3rd time, I think, that I've ever seen it. Like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I think Little Women's like incredible. Okay. Doing 300. Is it correct to just knock out the Pidgeot? No, that's probably the only Gust card we have. Is it correct to... Is the Palpad in my deck? I wish I was paying slightly more attention. No. I need to save those energy. I cannot afford to stop. I have to just attach. And we just Vengeance Fletching. The active. All right, cool. I also really liked Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I really like that movie too. Saw that in the last, I'd say in the last year or two. Yeah. I think Timothy Chalamet is really good. I really like his role in Little Women, and everybody in Little Women's amazing. So good. Yeah, Florence Pugh is hilarious. It's funny. And I love a period piece too. I joke about that with Natalie all the time. I freaking love a period piece, bro. Take me back in time, man. I think I still lose this somehow. Because I think I can't actually accelerate the energy in play that I need to. I cooked myself, dude. All right, my Palpad was prized the whole time. All right, I'm done, dude. I'm done. I should have donked him. I'm done with... I'm done with the Dino deck. I should have donked him. All right, the Charizard matchup's not great, actually. I think I'm back to reality on that one. Why not do a fun deck? A fun deck? What kind of decks do you think are fun? Huh? Dino Box isn't fun? We're playing standard, and yet you want to have fun? Turbo Hands. Got Turbo Hands. What a terrible deck. There was another fun deck I wanted to try. Wasn't there a fun deck? Surely there was. You know, at the Philippines Regional Championships, wasn't it? Dang, that's so crazy. Did you guys see the results from this thing? Does that look fun to you? Is that what you want? Yo, but shout out to the Dialga Matang decks, though, all right? Shout out to the real ones who know. All right. Yeah, shout out to this guy who's got a list without Hisuian Basculegion. You don't need that Hisuian Basculegion. 4 rods and 17 metal. That's pretty crazy. What is it? Oh, I saw a deck on Twitter that looked interesting. They got the Iron Leaves deck? Iron Boulder? That's cool. EXP share? I saw an Ursaluna deck on Twitter. What does Ursaluna even do? I think it was a control deck. That's not fun. All right. We can't even... Some people have been saying I should try the Feraligatr deck. Dude, you can't even attack with Feraligatr back-to-back turns. Doesn't it take 2 energy? How do you plan on doing that? Relicanth plus Neo Upper plus Reversal? It can do 150 while switching to the bench? How can it do... Wait. How can it do 150 while switching to the bench? Wait. Okay. All right. Let's get some gators going, sure. You guys can predict on whether or not I'll win my first game with the Gators. Okay. You go Relicanth. So you can memory dive, duh. And then you play Croconaw. Croconaw. You could play Croconaw. Okay, there we go. Croco. I don't own him. Okay, all right. Croconaw, very good. We'll pick up a playset of Croconaw. I'm feeling I'm feeling spendy. In Totodile. All right. Okay. There we go. We got the Gators. Excellent. And what? So you put 5 damage counters on him, 120 more damage. It's pretty sick. All right. And then who are we like switching into when we do the switcheroo? Is there any any good Pokemon worth... We're playing Neo Upper Energy, aren't we? God, that's going to be crazy. Gonna have to buy one of those. Mimikyu or Diancie? Oh, yeah. Definitely want a Mimikyu. Mimikyu and Fluttermane with a rescue board. A Fluttermane. Neo Upper Energy actually hurts to look at. No, this is just the beautiful design of the TCG Live client. You all are tripping. If you don't see the beauty in this card texture, you're just a hater. Should we play 4 Snorlax dolls? We got our rare candies. Wait, we're probably... This seems like a TM Evo kind of deck. Because we want to just evolve up through Crocodiles, right? Do we even play rare candies? Like, we can play, like, 2. But it seems like you want... Seems like you want that card, and then that means it seems like you want Arvin. It's like staring at the eclipse. One of doll just because you always start it. Oh my goodness. And then he does what? He does 280. That's crazy. All right. And then you want Manaphy. And then, oh, we got to go to the deck builder. Yeah, so you guys can see the deck that I'm crafting. What's the draw engine? We haven't got there yet. Probably Bieberell, though. Or do you guys want to do like... do you want to do like... Luxray? Oh, yeah, because we can play reversals. We could do... Dunsparce. You want to do Dunsparce? Beebs? But then we got to play switch cards. We don't want to play switch cards. We don't need 2 vacuums. Why are those there? Yeah, Neo Upper Energy, dude. This is the deck that Neo Upper Energy goes goes in. Duh. What if we could play Pidgeotty X. We probably want to play counter catchers. Probably want artisans. We're never going to be behind. Oh my goodness. If we play, we got to play switch cards though. If we play Bieberell, but I guess that's fine. Rare Candy. Rare Candy's feeling like a one of here. Four Arven, 4 Irida. That cannot be correct. But what if it was? Need a Sui and Heavy Ball. What if it was? We got 3 Artisan. We don't need to play Nest Ball. Yes, you do. You got to play at least 1 or 2 so that you can go get Relicanth. Yeah. But everybody else can be searched out with Buddy Buddy. And you get Relicanth with Artisan too. All right, so you got to play 1 Nest Ball. That's fine. Ninja? Oh, yeah, I guess we ought to play Ninja. Is there a better... Yeah, what about Serena? Is Serena good? We heal our guys after damaging them? No, they just all get knocked out, right? No, you don't need Greninja. You got Bibarel. Two boss. I feel like we should have like 4 Irida, 4 Art. Somebody help me out with this supporter lineup. This can't be. It can't be 4 Irida, 4 Arven, right? Our supporter lineup is 2 boss, 2 Iono, 4 Irida, 4 Arven. I mean, maybe. I think we want the TM Evo bad. But it's a TM Evo deck. We want that. We got the 2 Rod. That's good. Hands would have a blast in this deck? Oh, man. No, we're just going to... Should we play a 4 Sealstone and like a Pokemon V? Just in case we want to go get the Neo Upper Energy. Yeah, I was thinking like the fish. Play a vacuum. Yeah, all right. I like that. That's not how you spell vacuum. Okay. Three, 3. Got all the Ultra Balls. Got the boss's orders. 1 Rare Candy. You can play the 4 Sealstone. And a Pidgey. Yeah. All right. There we go. That's the answer. But then we got to play 2 of those, 2 of those. That's fine. 1 rescue board. Final answer. Why 2 Iono? That's a good card. Probably want to play Iono, right? All right. Final answer. There we go. This is broken. Gator time. Okay. What do you think? Gator time in Arceus League. Let's go. This deck is better with Palkia. Yeah, why didn't anybody tell me that? Palkia seems way better, because then we can just attack with Palkia when our when the deck's not working, we can just attack with Palkia. Doesn't that seem way better? Nobody told me this. You think we could beat Charizard with this? Dang, why didn't we open any of our broken supporters? God, why am I playing against turbo hands? Man, please prize a Bidoof. God. Really wish I was going second here, but I'm not. It's cool. We trust in the top deck. Yes, we do. All right. Very good. I don't know. Maybe they don't get the turn one attack, you know? You got to play Crisis Punch? Nobody told me about Crisis Punch. Listen, sounds like we've got a lot of discovery to do with the Feraligatr deck, okay? Crisis Punch boosted to 400s. You're a monster, okay? You're a monster. Who does the turn one prime catcher? You're disgusting. You disgust me. Yeah, how are we powering up to a Crisis Punch? With reversal energy? All right, this seems not great. But we'll persevere. Yep, that did not help. All right, I'm going to just throw in the towel on this one, okay? We give up. We give up. Yeah, that happens. It's fine. Just go next. Yeah, go next. Go next. All right. That hands was a little bit too powerful. All right, let's look at this again. All right. I think Palkia. All right, let's do a poll on Palkia or no. Gator with or without Palk. Okay. It looks like everybody's voting with Palkia. Honestly, the deck's just gonna get so much better if we play Palkia, all right? Because then we cut out. You cut out the stinky Arvins. You play just the Iridas. You cut out the stinky TM Evos. And then the cowards, the whole lot of you. And then you cut these. You could play Radiant Greninja now. You cut this guy. You cut the Force Seal Stone. "100% don't need Palkia." Well, let's just try. Let's just get in there one game with Palkia and see how we feel about it. All right. We got the Relicanth. Let's just try it out. Got all the Crocs. Like, we're, you cut almost all the Crocs. 3 Feraligatr. Yeah, look at how this, isn't that nice? Look at that. 4 Irida. Earthen Vessel, yes. We should play that card. Ionos. We should play a... we should play the band. Right, or the... What's the band thing? What's it called? Max belt? Belt. Maximum belt. Belt to the max. Yeah, we'll play that. Right, because then you can hit numbers. And then you can play a Defiance band as well, which can allow you to knock out Pidgeots with your Palkia. And then we're at 59 cards now. Like one more Nest Ball, or see, the Artisans feel like, would those be better off as anything else? EXP share is not bad. Boss. Countercatcher seems pretty good. It's just a good card. Okay. Nine energy. We could probably get away with like 8. And EXP share. $101 backs. Then you don't have to play the EXP share. And what's our stadium of choice? What's like the best? Lake Acuity, Collapsed, Lost City, Temple of Sinnoh, Stop. I think Artisan, yeah, probably. Help us get set up. Seems good. 2 Artisan seems fine. Either 1 to 2 EXP share or backs. What's better? League headquarters. Town Store is not bad if you want to get the EXP shares out. Neither and play Neo Upper. Don't we want Max Belt to like one-hit KO Charizard with Feraligatr? Crisis Punch? Yeah, but then you need to play reversals, right? I like the Town Stores. That seems fine. I like the reversals. Don't think we need the Hisuian Heavy Ball anymore. Don't think we need the Defiance Band. We got the EXP share, we got the maximum belt. Those are the only two tools we have. The town stores feel weak if that's all we're searching out. So let's go to EXP share and one town store, 7 water, 3 nest ball. Done. All right, Gator time. Well, let's go. We played no switch cards in here. You guys are just going to let me queue up like that? 1 rod. And no Crocs. And probably a switch or 2, huh? Playing switch feels so bad nowadays. I'm really going to play 2 switch. Guess so. For no reason. Suppose so, because I play this stinking Bibero. All right, let's go. Tumney, no, don't be a hater, Tum. No. This is it. This is the sauce right here. It's going to be amazing. You love the Gator deck. All right. Tom, maybe you're right, Tom, and that's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you have to explore, other options before you realize what was right all along. Go first, connect. Sure, I'll go first, yeah. All right. Looks fine. Going first with the Gator Palkia deck. Not going to lie, these EXP shares are not doing too much in my hand right now, but that's okay. We've got Nest Ball. And I've got, Rare Candy Ultra Ball in my hand, but that's not really what we're going for. I think it just makes sense to get the Bidoof. And probably get a Bibarel next turn. pass and see what my opponent is playing, what they are doing. Arven and Radiant Greninja. Does that mean this is a Guardy deck? Maybe? Yes, it is Guardy. This should be a good matchup for us. We play a Vacuum. That's nice. We've got single prize attackers. We can knock out Guardy. They're a nice slow deck, which bodes really well for us because we also are probably a slow deck. So we like that. Yeah, so they have to get out their Manaphy because I could always go Radiant Greninja. We'll see if I can get 2 energy into the discard pile this next turn. Probably not, but, you know, I could always dream. If I can get 2 waters, really if I can get 1 water into the discard pile, 1 in my hand, I could attack, but I'd rather use my, worthless. Rather use my Star Portal meaningfully if I can. This could help us to hit Gardevoir for a 1-hit KO, I guess. So we're going to keep it. And I don't want to waste that Ultra Ball. So I'm just going to, I don't know. I don't want to waste like all the EXP shares. Ultra Ball was kind of hard to play there. Yo! I'm goated. All right. Vessel. And we do have the turn to attack, which is pretty sweet. Would like to find a Buddy Buddy or something like that so I can start building up a Feraligatr. It's concealed cards. I'll discard the water. And look at us go. I've even got a 3rd energy in the discard pile. Dang, I'm nuts with it. Let's go. We've got the Bibarel. Reversal energy to the Toad. Industrious Incisors. Wow. Buddy Buddy. Look at this. We're popping off. This deck is broken. Star Portal. Look out for me. 220 damage. Skadoosh. And then that's pretty sweet. Got Palkia out here leading the charge, doing a lot of damage. Kind of tough to knock out. We just need to find, you know, some rare candy. Rare candy Feraligatr stuff. Yeah, maybe a Manaphy would be good here. Yeah, Brandon, you went and saw Kung Fu Panda 4. Yeah. Kung Fu Panda 4 doesn't seem like that maybe that would be the strongest film ever. But, you know, if the kids are happy, what can you do? They've got Screamtail on the bench. Maybe we should have gotten the Manaphy so that they couldn't knock out my Bibarel or something. But honestly, who cares? We're chilling. Gardevoir EX, all right. And who will they choose to knock out? Roaring a Scream. I imagine it's the Bibarel. Yes, sir. Cool. Well, I get to set up a Feraligatr, so that's neat. We got Super Rod. Okay. Irido. Grab that and a rare candy. We've got Bidoof, which we can go get, and we got an Ultra Ball in our hand, so who cares? Just go rare candy into Feraligatr. Nest Ball for Bidoof. Okay. And then concealed cards. Cool. Town store. Get the EXP share. And we'll attach that to, I think, Totodile. Like in case they KO. If I attach it here and they KO Feraligatr, that stinks. So we want to attach it like here. And then we'll subspace well for knockouts. And if I can find a boss's orders, I can knock out Guardy. Hey, what's up? If they ignore my Palkia again, I'll be able to knock out Guardy, which is good. If they hit my Palkia, then that means they save everything else on my bench. That would be good. And yeah, the Palkia Gator deck's kind of cool, man. It's kind of cool. The Gators, they just need a support of a big guy like Palkia. They just need a little. We need an energy. Yeah, we'll get an energy. We just evolve into Bibarel, we draw, we get the energy. 100%. Now, Super Rod, the energy's back in. If the Palkia gets knocked out, Ultra Ball, Bibarel. Now looking at Counter Catcher. Okay. And Fluttermane. Who is the attacker of choice? It is Fluttermane. And who will you counter catcher? What are you doing? Maybe Gust knock out my Bidoof again. That would be so annoying. But if you do that, I will just knock out your Guardy. So, yeah. I will. Let's see who decide to counter catcher. The Toad. Excellent. Ignoring my Palkia again. That's fine. And you leave my Bidoof. Love it. I'll place a couple damage counters on the Feraligatr. Sure, that's fine. We go Palkia. I do have to fill the bench. So that's fine. Let's get the tool. And concealed cards to get rid of the reversal because I'm going to be winning. We get the Bibarel, and then maximum belts, then EXP share, and super rod back in. 1, 2, and 3. Boss up Guardy. And I think I don't want to get rid of the switch. So Industrious Incisors. Nice. And Buddy Buddy for Bidoof. Attach the water energy to... Sure, Totodile. And Subspace Swell for 310. Look at it. He looks like Bane. He's got like he's got like the Bane thing on his face. Not like you see the belt. He looks like he looks like a supervillain. Oh man. TCG Live never gets old. Man. So, the maximum belts, the belt to the max. Really put in some work there. Allows us to hit the one-hit KO numbers against Guardy. That was nice. It also can allow us to hit one-hit KO numbers against Charizard, which is very good. And really here, all I have to do is just attack 2 more times in a row. And I should win. And if my opponent wants to knock out this Palkia, then I can just vacuum and take a double knockout for game. I guess I can't one-hit KO a Gardevoir EX. So, like, if I do... I'd have to, like, boss vacuum. And it looks like they are going the Hero's Cape route. Damage pump. I did not see this coming. Why is there a damage pump? Anybody? Why is that card there? I mean, I guess can't you just put the right amount of damage on with Gardevoir EX's ability? You think they missed? No, here's the Gardevoir right here. It lets you get 1 more energy on the attackers, I guess, right? Because you can fix it to be odd, right? So like, trying to get to 110 damage on Drifblim to do 330. Yeah. So like that way, with like a Charm of Courage or Bravery Charm or whatever. All right, they got a 300 damage on my Bane Palkia. That's fine, but I get to pass back both energy like a freaking champ. Let's go. Look at that broken, dude. My Gators are so strong. Okay. Attach here. Industrious Incisors. We've got Vacuum in the deck, but then they just promote Gardevoir. The counter catcher doesn't matter. Yeah, let's do this. Check the deck real quick. There is a boss in there, so it's possible to win this turn. Okay, do that. Industrious Incisors. Well, you're saying there's a chance, huh? Buddy. Just got to hit the Vacuum off of concealed cards. Okay. Dang. All right. So it's still correct to Irida. We played 2 switch. I'm not worried about getting stranded. I think we're okay there. Vacuum this. Seems fine. We do that, and then they have to send up the Gardevoir, right? So, yeah, we needed to try and hit the Vacuum and the boss in the same turn because we can't one-hit KO Guardy. So they have to send up Guardy. But that's fine because then we just swing it and we have, we swing into it. And we still have, just game next turn. Should be fine. There's 3 rare candy in deck. 2 switch. Okay. You guys want to do it? Torrential Heart. Poggers. 280 damage. Well, now they can't actually... So they can't Psychic Embrace to themselves twice, though, right? I think they have to, like, Turo it. No, they can't. They can't. Oh, they 1 in hand. Right. Okay, yeah. They can put themselves to 10 left if they have 1 in hand. Yeah. All right, they do have Turo, which is fine. But that means they don't disrupt my hand, so that's good. But if they want to attack with a Gardevoir, they have to accelerate 2 onto it, right? So, like, then I still can just knock them out for game. We should be good. Checkmate with the dirty Gators, man. Not checkmate with the filthy Gators. Ain't no way. Not fat Arceus tier dub with the Gator deck. That's pretty sick. Listen, the Gator's going to have to attack twice. All right. Not just once. The Gator's only attacked once so far. So they got to go Gardevoir EX, but you know that there's no other way to get energy onto the Gardevoir. They have to accelerate 2. Which means they have to put 4 damage counters on themselves. So they actually have to put 3 because they don't have the energy in hand. Which is crazy. I mean, just think of how good Shining Arcana was. We used to be able to finesse so many different things. And they got the Crisis Punch. The Crisis Punch flex. That's crazy. But we got Irida for Rare Candy. Rare Candy into the Gator. Torrential Hearts. And Giant Wave for 280 damage in game. GG's. Let's go. Broken deck. The Gators. What the heck, bro? Broken. So nasty, man. All right, the Gators are cool, man. Everybody who was suggesting Gators, y'all were onto something. Chaos, are you suggesting that Arceus and Lugia are Pokedad decks? Any Pokedads in the chat? Can you confirm or deny this allegation? You can confirm. Pokedad decks. Mellow Magikarp, confirmed dad, confirmed Arceus player. All right, the Charizard matchup. Let's go. Come on. And we're going second? Yes. Playing against Charizard with the broken Gator deck. I've got a brave little Gator here in the active. Look, he's carrying a stick. And a fine opening hand. An Irida for Greninja and Buddy Buddy Poffin. It's probably what we want. We've got an Ultra Ball in the hand. It feels like we would like to get a Palkia V if we could. I've got 1 energy there. That's fine. Yeah, let's do this. And then we'll buddy just a thin first and get these guys out. And, you know, with the reversal to attach, that's fine. We can concealed cards, that lovely animation. We find Bibarel, which is nice. And I can Ultra Ball away probably Boss and Feraligatr. I could Ultra Ball away double Feraligatr and say I'll just rod them back in. It's not like the worst thing in the world. The Boss are really good. I'll rod them back in. We got one in there anyway. Okay. And then that's what rod's for, right? Okay, and then we go there. And we want the reversal energy on this bench Totodile. We'll pass. And then Big Bite to prevent retreat. Yeah. I guess. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I read it. You can't retreat. All right, it's my first time reading that attack. Good God. All right. The Delphox? You got to be kidding me, dude. Delphox. That's fine. If they want to go Delphox, I mean, then Palkia V-Star just destroys you. Fine. I guess I'm going to have to put a couple of Totodiles back in. With my rod too, but that's okay. This feels like a very aggressive line. It's fine, but they're really going to accelerate 3 energy to the Delphox this turn? That just seems... Against a water deck? This is what we're doing? All right. All you Big Bite people out there, read it and weep. You were wrong. You were wrong, Big Bite people. That's right. They had the jet energy. I don't want to hear it anymore. I made the perfect call. Perfect call. Everybody who wanted me to use Big Bites. Yeah. What now? The Jets. You were... It's a perfect phone call. You weren't planning around the jet energy. I was. All right, that's a lot of... it's a very aggressive play there, okay? That's super aggressive. Okay, there's the Manaphy. Manaphy. Good card. I don't think I'll need it anymore. Get rid of those guys. And I can always Irida for... Oh, we might as well. Like, we know we're getting this guy. I guess it could be nice to get another Bidoof. That's like something I can't necessarily Irida for, so it's fine. And then Incisors. Cool. And we get Counter Catcher. I don't think we actually want that yet. And we'll conceal cards. All right. And then we want to Irida for probably the Buddy and a Vessel so that I can accelerate 3 energy this next turn. Okay. Or, yeah, Totodile and a Vessel. That's what I meant. Yeah. That's... And then We Vessel. Rod. I'll get the Rod soon. I wanted to get... I guess I already had 3 energy in the discard pile. I was tripping. All right, Star Portal. Force them to get Manaphy. If I go here... We just go to the Toad. Go to the Toad. The Vessel put the 3rd in? All right, cool. I thought about that. I think I'd rather just go here, save the reversal for later in the game if I need it. The real question is, do I want to counter catcher now? I don't think so. I think we'll just take this out. Yeah. And then take our 2. And then that way I can like potentially counter catcher Pidgeot, knock it out next turn. Yeah. Then we'll have 2 Beeberels set up. And then I need to basically just maximum belt Charizard for game. That easy. I do need to find my Rod. Definitely. That is part of the equation. Luminion. You're really going to make my life easy by putting that into play. You're going to Iono me? That's fine. Boss? Are you bossing my Toad? Bieber out. This is ill-advised, sir. Ill-advised. Yes. All right. This puts me in a fantastic position. I think we still want it to be the Toad. Beaver down, beaver down. Right, and now I get to pick. I think we kind of have to pick like Luminion or something because I could whiff. Let's start with concealed cards. EXP share. I could boss the Rotom now, knock it out, and then go counter catcher game. They take out my 2-prizer, but I have to find the rare candy for Alligator play. I have to find that. So it's fine. I don't think that thing being down matters now. And we can put an EXP share on it. Yeah, I like that. Because that also gives us a win con on like a Luminion or Rotom or something. And I think it's also probably good to counter catcher Iono here. Like, I'm not tied to this hand. It doesn't feel amazing. So I think I just attach this reversal. Counter catcher Rotom. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do that, yeah, but we'll see. We're gonna counter catcher, and then I think we just incisors to see like. Nah, let's Iono. Incisors, then Iono. We'll Iono first. Okay. And this is really good. This is why we needed to see more cards. Like, this hand rocks. The other hand was not that great. So we want to put a Totodile, a Feraligatr, Super Rod back in, Totodile, Feraligatr, and a water. Nest Ball for the Toad. Town Store and Industrious Incisors. Sheesh. Still correct to take this knockout with Palkia, funny enough. So we're going to retreat into him. Rare Candy into him. Town Store. We've got one boss left in the deck. 3 waters. Yes, and we want the max belt. We don't want to use it yet. The maximum belt allows us to knock out both Pidgeot and Charizard for game. So that's our angle. Let's go. Come on, come on. Why is the Feraligatr deck so broken? What the heck, man? Why is this deck so stinking good? They go counter catcher. If they go counter catcher Iono, uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are they doing? Not my Bieberell, bro. You guys are saying we have Town Store, it's over. No, it's getting vacuumed, dog. Oh, you misplayed. Yes! Yes! The wrong card! Woo! Let's go! And a Town Store for the maximum belts to do a perfect 330 damage per game. That's right. You're out of here, Charizard. GG's. Oh, yeah. You should have got rid of that Town Store for sure. Let's go. All right. Broken deck. That was hilarious. I mean, that's the thing. Like, are you assuming that the Palkia Feraligatr deck plays maximum belt? That's the thing, though, is that how many Feraligatr decks have you played against? You don't know what ace spec they run. You're like, I don't know. Like, they probably run Neo Upper Energy, or they probably run, Prime Catcher. Yeah, you don't know. You don't know what your opponent's got, especially if they're playing a Feraligatr deck. It's not like they could just look you up on Limitless and see, you know, what. We can all agree that vacuuming away the EXP share was objectively not good, but listen, we're going to take it. Against Arceus. This is free! Looks like we're playing the broken Palkia Gator deck against Arceus. This should be a good one for us. We do 280 damage. Arceus has 280 hit points. That's good stuff. That's what we like to see. I'll attach an energy, and honestly, the maximum belt is worthless here. So I can just Ultra Ball away. Probably the maximum belts and an Irida. We can get rid of one rare candy. That's fine. Can I hit Vulpix? Who says they have Vulpix? Yes, I can Hydro Break a Vulpix, okay? Thank you. Yeah, we Hydro Break the Vulpix. They ain't got Vulpix. Quit putting that on me. Ain't got no Vulpix, dude. End my turn. Go ahead. Armarouge EX? No, we don't have to worry about Armarouge EX. They're weak. All right, they've got the Vulpix. So there's a Vulpix involved. Sure. Whatever. I just need to boss counter catcher. That's fine. Or I just need to knock out this Arceus turn 2. Right? So we can Irida for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 220. Yeah, we knock out the Arceus turn 2. I just need to get, like, Palkia and Vessel. Let's do this first. Yeah, I think it's correct to Bibarel. I was thinking about Irida first, but I think it's correct to Bibarel first. And then kind of like see what you hit. Because I don't have to get Vessel. All right. I mean, that's it. Yeah. Nuts. All right, buddy. And that's why Bibarel first. Okay, we get the guys. And then the nest ball for another guy. And then we Irida for Greninja and the Vessel. Just absolutely nuts, bro. And that is how we do it, baby. Well, let's go. Greninja, water, and that's a turn to 220 for knockout. Goodbye. And I'll take my 2 prizes. Well, gosh dang. What do you do about that? Yeah, where's your Alolan Vulpix now? Where's your Alolan Vulpix now? You're going to have a hard time charging that thing up. aren't you? I got to try again. Here's Arceus. Here's a Mist Energy. All right. And a pass. They're not even going to use their V-Star. Holy moly. We've got the Rare Candy into Feraligatr. It's pretty good. And attach here an Industrious Incisors. If we find Boss... No, we have not found Boss. Gosh, it'd be so sick if we found Boss, though. Concealed cards. Yes! You're so destroyed, bro! Feel the wrath of my Feraligatr! It's over for you! Torrential Hearts? And Giant Wave for 280. Just like that. Holy smokes. You're out of here, buddy. GG's. Oh, yeah, that was crazy, bro. I'll have the list in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream. It's, I spent all of this time trying to get good games with Dino Box, and lo and behold, the Gator video just made itself. I know. It's like, I tried so hard for days to get good Dino Box games. And yet the Gator just waltzes in and is like, oh, hey. I know, that's what happened with Brambleghast, too. Gosh. The Gator just shows up for the content. I can't believe it. Just what an absolute dismantling of the Arceus deck. Like, what the heck? Just a complete dismantling of that Arceus deck. That was just goodness. Yeah, you gotta play the Palkia. The Palkia is so good. All right. We're up against Snorlax Stall with our brave little Gator deck, and I think we can win this. So, let's see. Yeah, I mean, we should be fine. I'll play Buddy Buddy. Just take a look at the deck. There's a couple Pokemon I need to not allow to, get into the active spot, but I do play 2 switch cards, so there's always a chance. And we play 2 boss, so, there's always a shot. I think, do we want to set up a second Gator? Probably not for now, probably not for now. I'm thinking that's a no. I'm just going to attach, pass. And we'll see what happens. I can knock myself out. I feel like maybe 2 Gators eventually is good. But I don't want a second Gator quite this turn. This is the turn 1? The turn 1? Not the turn 1, man. Why's it got to be the turn 1, dude? Killing me. with the turn 1. Yo, freaking turn 1. All right, that's fine. He's very strong. Yeah, we're going to have to get to tail smashing for sure. Not you. Yeah, I feel like I do want... can't put too many. I feel like I want 2. And then, I don't know. Turn 1, not the turn 1 Erica's. Okay, we don't want to give them town store. You think they just rip the turn 2 Airy? Probably. So we're just going to use this switch. Like, they already had the turn 1. We might as well. That's fine. Big bite. Oh, grab a Palkia. Yeah, that'd be good. It's fine. We'll get one eventually. I mean, Bravery Charm. I told you they had Airy, bro. I told you. Gosh. All right, now I'm wishing that I had used the Nest Ball, but it's fine. Irida for Feraligatr and Ultra Ball. Get the Beaverell. And let's draw some cards. Get the Palkia. Reversal to Beaverell. And big bites. I know. Who's retreat locking who here? It's fine. I got one card back with Silene. What's it going to be? Wish the game showed me. I can check the log, though. What'd you put on top of the deck? What was it? I think it has to tell me. Why didn't it tell me? All right. Anyways, here we go. Industrious Incisors. And it was Nest Ball, right? Yeah, okay. Iono. That is our play. Okay. Wonderful. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. I bite. Okay. They've got gear into Airy. My freaking vacuum. No. Okay. Not too many rare candy, please. Are you done? Select the cards. All right, you hit one rare candy. That's to be expected. Ultra Ball. All right, sweet. Ultra Ball away the 2 water. Gets Palkia. I want to vacuum away my Radiant Greninja. If I can draw into that, that'd be kind of sweet. Find Irida. Whatever, man. All right. Torrential Hearts. And 280. Taking knockouts. There's Irida. Yeah, we definitely don't want Radiant Greninja to get into play. We didn't want this Bibarel in play. But, I mean, honestly, it's helping me draw, so that's okay. Can't be too mad. The Luminous Energy. And at this point, I'm just kind of like churning through your guys. Like, you're going to have to pivot into another Snorlax. Airy. No! Duh! No! It's so painful. The switch, I think I lose, bro. All right. I don't lose. Why did you bring up the... I mean, like, the Totodile, like, that's just... It's just incorrect. Like, why'd you do that? Vessel. Okay. Attach. Star Portal. 1, 2, 3. Torrential Hearts. And Giant Wave for 240. Yeah, would have been better as Bibarel there. Like what? At best, I'm tail smashing. Why didn't you bring that thing into the active? I didn't think I had it like that. And they got Artisan. Problem is, I guess I was like a little bit greedy in hanging on to the vacuum for one more turn. I really wanted it to Lost Zone a Pokemon out of my hand so that they couldn't like Erica's it. But honestly, at this point, they've got, you know, Bibarel that they can counter catch her over and over again. So they'll probably just do that. I do have this boss, so I can retreat the Bibarel. Which is nice. All right, we're just taking another knockout. Sweet. I can't knock out the Rotom because it's got 10 more hit points than I can actually KO. Why can't I attack? Oh my gosh, he can't attack back-to-back turns. I've never run into this. All right, go ahead. Yes, I've never run into a situation where the Feraligatr lived. All right, the Airy, go fish. I've got a Rod in my deck. They just instant charge. We just take this knockout. It's fine. Eventually, this Feraligator's knocking itself out. That's cool. 280. Yes. This list plays 2 switch. I've used them both. They turn 1. They turn 1 Erica's invitation to the Bidoof. So I'm stuck with him. No backwards cards, bro. That's cheating. How am I supposed to know what you're doing? It's messed up. It's really funny to countercatcher this turn. Because, like... What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why the Feraligatr? They're gonna Devo me. Oh, you think you're so hot with your TM Devo, huh? Got it. Why still... Why wouldn't you still bring up the Bibarel? Cool. You lose a prize. That's fine. Oh, great. Now I keep the Bidoof as a Bidoof. Okay. How many rare candy down? All 4. Oh boy. It's fine. Oh, I didn't have to add the extra damage there if I didn't want to. You're right. It's true. Right. For some reason, I thought it did like 140. I'm like barely reading the card, I guess. Holy smokes, we win. Almost. No, we don't win. They don't have anything, though. Okay. So I think we just... I can't attack. I just giant waved last turn. You can't... Oh, I could attack with Palkia if I knock myself out. I can't knock myself out. Not yet. I've already used my V-Star. It feels better to pass. Yeah. I don't know. They only got +3 cards to their hands. Right? Whereas, like, Iono gives them 5 new cards. And, like, they didn't have anything good in the hand before, right? All right, the backwards cards is super immature for sure. All right, so now we get to attack it with Bibarel, I guess. First, I'm going to Torrential Heart twice so that I can add on them to 4. I think, right? Yeah. This is bad. That rod going was... It's questionable whether I have the energy left in my deck. The rod going there was bad. Nope. Yeah, we're out of energy. We can't do it. Dang. Sad. That was winnable, though. Winnable. I felt like some things... It's fine. I mean, that's a winnable matchup. It felt like some things just kind of went their way. They got the turn 1 Ericas against me, which was really bad. We definitely could have won that. The turn 1 Erica hit. Yeah, that hurts. But I'm not disappointed in that. That was a good showing. The first time I ever played the list against Control certainly felt doable. Going first against, I don't know, some deck that plays a Bidoof. Not exactly sure what I'm up against, but we've got a solid opening. Can buddy, get some buddies. Love to find a nest ball if I could. Is it worth using Radiant Greninja to discard reversal energy, though? Yeah, because this hand stinks. So, let's do it. Okay. Go get Palkia. And pass it on over. And then see what kind of deck I'm up against. Could be anything. Could be Baxcalibur. Could be Charizard. Could be an exclusively Bidoof deck featuring only Bidoof. We'll see. Really taking a long time here. I appreciate it if you pick up the pace. Yes. Yep, looking like a Bidoof deck featuring more Bidoof. Bibarel EX. Honestly, we were robbed of Bibarel EX. It's looking like Baxcalibur. All right. And they've got me with a Pokestop, which is nice. Might be able to use that to draw out of this. And wow, what a hit. Yes. I got the Radiant Greninja. I would like to put Manaphy down for myself. That would be good. There's still time for a Bieberell EX, huh? Gosh, imagine. What would Bieberell EX do? What do you think? There he is. My man. Come on. Unhelpful. Yeah, it's about right. Let's get the Manaphy. Yui. Pass. I know. I wanted to so badly to Moonlight Shuriken this turn. It was not in the cards. Unfortunately. Let's see what my opponent does. This doesn't seem like a great matchup for me if they go all single prizers. But honestly, they've also jammed their board. Like, what are they going to do? Like, they can't... I think maybe they thought they were going to use Radiant Greninja. They could hit me for 130 with the backs. Like, are they going to get 2 backs Caliber into play this turn? No, you're going to pass. I'm a little energy dry, yes. There's your rare candy backs. Okay. You've got 2 energy in the discard pile. All right, so now all you need is a superior, and you can attack. You haven't Iridaed yet or anything, so you probably got it. Does feel pretty bad, though. All of my attackers can get Iron Hands, which feels real bad. Dang, they got it. No. And you got another Cypher Maniac, huh? And this doesn't feel awesome for us. That's okay. They stack their deck. They know exactly what they're getting next turn. They got to set up another Back's Caliber. Okay. Sure. We'll send up the big guy. There he is. Oh, boy. Yeah. Okay. And we'll get this guy, Rare Candy. Get that Feraligatr evolved up. Industrious Incisors. I've got Irida and Counter Catcher. Okay. Pokestop. Thanks. Just more rare candy, huh? Irida. That's in Vessel. Earthen Vessel. Get those. Rare Candy. Get another Feraligatr going. And it's Counter Catcher Bibarel. And Star Portal. I only have one in the discard pile. Disastrous. Okay. It's fine. That's what we got to do. Subspace Fall for 240. And just kind of hope that they don't return it. This is what we got. It's not great. I guess I'm hoping that, like, you know, maybe I can limit their draws with Bibarel and then Iono them at the end of the game. Like, knock out both Bibarels. And then go, you know, Iono at the end. And, like, maybe they can't rebuild. That's my hope. Okay, yeah. We got Prime Catcher. Some pretty good cards. I could Prime Catcher my Bibarel. That would be super not cool. I could Prime Catcher, yeah, Bibarel with Baxcalibur. They're doing 130. It's fine. Looks like an Ultra Ball. Maybe they decide to actually get a Chen Pao into play. Maybe they decide to take 10 minutes to decide. All right, that's it. Good stream, guys. Yeah, that's fine. I ain't got it in me. But also, it's time for me to go because I've got stuff I got to work on before League, and League starts in 2 hours. Another long stream today, so that was fun. Oh, good stuff. Here, I'll show the list real quick. TCG Live, man. TCG Live. Just making sure that the game never gets too big, you know? Just making sure. Pokemon cards are never too popular. All right, this is the list we were working with. It was fun. I mean, really. A lot of fun. I'm going to paste the, if you want to import it, I'm going to paste the text that you can import into TCG Live into the Tricky Gym Discord, so you can scope that out if that's something you're interested in. Thank you to everybody who helped me build the deck. It was a lot of fun to play, and I'm definitely going to play some more with it, so good stuff. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Going to be doing tabletop gameplay tomorrow, and I'll be joined by Alex Holtz for some tabletop action here on stream. Thank you all for another wonderful day at the gym. If you're traveling to the Orlando Regional Championships. Good luck. I will not be there, but Full Grip Games is there. So make sure to stop at Full Grip Games. Buy something at the booth. Support the shop. Support the stream. It's much appreciated. All right. See ya.